Hello. Hello, what's all this thing? Western, did Western get passive aggressive? Nah. I don't think he would do such a thing. Who have we got? Yo, Sniff. Sniff, watching from prison. Is this who I think it is? Yo, what's up, Sniff? Yo, Sniff, I really wish you would consider, at least putting like 2,500 into an E-Trade stock portfolio, bro. Chronic. What's good, man? How you doing, Chronic? Like, Sniff, I won't steer you wrong, bro. I mean, dude, I'll stake you that much to follow my exact instructions on betting on UFC or soccer. But am I out for a stroll? No, I took the 2-hour walk back from Beverly Hills to Hollywood. Let's talk investing? Go for it. Yeah, let's talk investing. NASDAQ stocks are still killing it. People tell you to sit, bro, I'm up 800 something percent on Nvidia. And I mean, I'm not saying that to flex, I'm saying that to steer people away from crypto. You imported, wait, American Eagles? Oh, the fucking, so gay. What's up, Bobby? Christy, you weren't even in Bodak's stream. Yo, Sniff, the new Nvidia, nice. A Rodak bait is what I was needing. Stolen raid valor. Bro, I had to bridge the gap between Fatso's stream and Bodak's. Alright? I think I deserve something for that. Yeah, Bobby. Chrissy, I appreciate that. I appreciate your participation in my stream. Whereas you kind of just leave Bodak's on to fall asleep to while smoking indica. Fatso is crazy? Bro, musical. Like, see, that's like, I mean, despite all the venomous fucking adversarial moments between you and I, like, it's the mark of a friend to try to fat shame you into fucking exercise. I mean, at the end of the day, musical, I would be upset if you died, and like, you know, let's be honest. That's crazy. Yo, Jock, or somebody, Bobby. Dude, Neon Demon's alright. Bobby, that recommendation was for Gaia though, not you. You want me to Bobby, a film that you would like, Bobby? You're 206. How tall are you, Skippy? I mean, I could lift Musical up, but like, why would I do it? He doesn't deserve the uppies that he so much desires, Jock. Until I mean, Musical, help yourself to a couple of these instead of dairy laden fucking coffee, instead of a 95% milk with like, you know, a little bit of like blonde roast coffee in it. That's the clip. What's wrong? Bobby, don't. Why do you make me flex, Bobby? That's not what she told me on the phone, Bobby. I'm fucking with you. Yeah, but see, Hun, it's different for you because you went on a weight loss journey similar to Jock. Like, Musical's literally going on an obesity journey. I mean, Sniff, you and I could both lift 236 pounds. What I'm saying is he doesn't deserve it. Musical, can somebody run the BMI on... I'm not Musical. What I won't do is pull he's dirty balking. What I won't do is pull the DC jokes on you. I'm not going to call you 4'8" and 390. But what I will do is say, Musical's like 5'10" or 5... Let's be generous and call Musical 5... Thank you. And call Musical 5'11", okay? Can somebody do a quick BMI on that? I mean, I won't even make him step on a BMI scale, which would tell his fat to muscle ratio. I wouldn't want to be a burden. Jock, of course I can lift that. Jock, like, because my arms are so long, I wouldn't be able to bench press that. I could squat that easily. I can't, not like, for very limited reps. Jock, when I was the strongest I've ever been in my life, I was like, I could squat 315 for like 1 rep. Fucking Alan does 315. Alan could squat 315 for fucking like 20 reps. Musical chubby face shaped like a slice of bread. That's very true. Is it weird that my mans don't get... Not at all, Crystal Martinez. It's not weird. Crystal Martinez, has anyone ever told you that your man might be a bit overbearing? I mean, Israeli alert. Interesting thumbnail. Thank you, Mila. Mila, that animal is a BABIRUSA. Betty and I were discussing the BABIRUSA. Oh, shit. Oh, what's up? What's up, Little Lou, I assume? Thoughts on Palantir and NVIDIA partnering up? Bro, NVIDIA stock has fucking made me quite wealthy. Like, and any of the moves that they make are going to be... It's going to result in a stock split, which is only going to do good things. How am I a home record, Bobby? Bobby, you're the one that... Hold on. There was this girl... Yo, thank you so much, by the way. Musical's Mexican assistant. Yo, so, Keith and Mila show up at the same time. What are the odds? I don't know. Run the odds. I don't know. I'd put it at like a plus 350. I don't think it's that crazy, but I also don't think it's likely to happen all the time. Oh shit, Craig. So, what's the lore? What lore? Oh, the lore is that fucking forgot what I was talking about even. Something to do with Musical's fat. Jock, you think $10 buys a pack of cigarettes these days? Yeah, it's a green machine, yeah. Yo, would you guys like to see my other apartment? I'll leave it up to the chat. Alright. It's a lot nicer and larger than the one that I'm almost always in. But it's like, it's not particularly decorated right now. I mean, I still have my red leather wraparound couch and the bar stools and the balcony. Yeah. Kick out the squatters? There's no squatters, Bobby. Yo, Bobby, why don't you kick the squatters out that live in your walls? Bobby has Florida people living in his walls. I mean, he does live in Florida. Huh? No, Jock, that's my Franklin Avenue apartment. That's the one with the garage, Jock. Like the... So, Jock, here, just so you understand, I have 3 apartments, like, and I refer to them by the streets that they're on, okay? The one that I'm normally at, you'll hear me call it my studio. That's Romaine. Oh my God, I do, motherfucker. I've said this a million times, and all 3 of them have been on streams. My Ducati goes to another school. No, it's the only apartment that I have a garage that I can, that's like lockable, that I can keep it in. Like, you know the difference between, like, you know, like you either have to have like a private garage with a door, or you have to have like a motorcycle car park. Have you been, Bobby? How's the weather today? It's a little, honestly, it's nice, but it's a little bit too hot, to be honest. Now the question is... Okay. So it's an overwhelming yes. Cool. No, Jock, the reason why going to that apartment is a pain in the ass is because it's a 35-minute walking ride. You can, dude, I was like... I'll message you the addresses of all of them if you want to see how far apart they all are. This one is the nicest inside. Wow. Sorry, I'll be there. Yeah, I know what you want, Josh. Bro, it's depressing enough to go to this apartment where I lived with my ex. It's even more depressing to fucking...
You can see my eyes! I was facing this way.
To go...
That's what it was.
To go look at a Ducati that I won't be able to ride for... until I fucking attach it to my motorcycle license, and then I still have to take a written test. And then honestly, I won't be able to drive it responsibly until I take it around like the city for a while. But dude, I'll get up there, don't worry. I mean, you have to realize though, the more you press me, the more I'm using it as stuff. I'll show you too much to type. Nice. Tommy. Okay, buddy. Sure, Gilly. What's your idea, Tom? Is it in the room? Yeah, it's in the room with us right now. Jack, the Ducati's in your walls. You'll tell me soon? How, Tom? Tom, just fucking email me, bro. Yeah, Millie, I miss you. Oh, damn, Morocco beat Nigeria on penalty kicks. One second. Karen Visconti. Ciao. Buonasera, Karen. No, I didn't buy it from an Albanian. Yo, Jock, imagine if I did buy it from an Albanian and I go to sit on it and the whole thing falls apart. I just have to take like a picture, just sad. Yo, Bobby, what do you mean hostile energy? I think I'm gonna make sloppy toppy ASMR. That was kind of fun, but only kick. I mean, from an Which one is that, Jock? Get zapped, pedophile. Who did you zap? Wait, Miley did ASMR? What? Oh, wow. Throat goat, Jesus Christ. You know, Miley, you don't have to sell your soul. I mean, just keep doing quizzing. Wait, bring Musical's Mexican assistant back. Jesus. Yo, Dead Space, I talked to Naomi yesterday. You know, Bobby, you're too young to know your place. Nah, I just said that because, oh, yo, here we go. Should I take this lime scooter there? Yo, Bobby, you do like my, my lime scooter streams, do you not? I didn't do that. It was Gaz. Yeah, Tommy's so protective. Yo, hold up. I'm gonna activate this scooter in 1 second. Sorry. No, Musical. I've done scooter streams before. Here. I'm gonna take one more sip of this. So, one thing about this jacket, right? Is that I figured out Doug on a scooter eating a leg of lamb is funny. Oh, did you put that music on? Good job. Your musical, well, never mind. Can everybody see? I hope so.
Push off with your feet, then press go.
Figure eight. Wow. Ah, good shit. Could you see that? Alright, 1 second.
You give us scooter riders a bad name leaving it like that.
I'm sorry. I don't identify as a scooter rider. You hear that guy? You give us scooter riders a bad name. Scooter kids at the park messing like I was easily 40. Show respect to who, guys. Exactly, Miley. Yeah, and I low-key told him I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I got put in my place. I hope he's downstairs when I leave. Jeez. I've been here so long, I forget which keys they are. No, I didn't change the locks. It's just like the new side. Here we are. Okay, so there's the wraparound couch. There's my ex-girlfriend's fucking guitar. My H-bomb poster. My bike over there. Fireplace. The kitchen's over here. Although it could use, obviously, a bit of upkeep. Traces of my ex all over the place. Oh, look at this ab machine that she used for a fucking coat rack. Oh, my old cat tree. I miss my cats. Yeah, musical upkeep, like uppies keep. Look at this. Look at how well I color schemed it though. Fucking red and black, red bar stools, red rug, red wraparound couch, red sheets on a king size purple mattress, clockwork orange, as per usual. Look at this fucking shit that I found and edited and blew up. Pull-up bar, walk-in closet. Bathroom. Yo, you wanna see something super gay? This bathroom came with a bidet. Look at that. Look at that shower, bathroom. Is that... Yeah, Betty, it's such a shrine to my ex-girlfriend that I have a clockwork orange canvas and a clockwork orange poster over the bed. it's not a shrine to my ex-girlfriend, dickhead. Just has like a bunch of her shit is still here. Of course, Betty would show up and say that. Thank you for the. Tell that doorman. That wasn't a doorman. That was just some faggot passing by. But thank you so much, little Lou, I believe. Why don't I just stay in that one? Well, Betty knows. Those aren't. None of these are her shoes. These are all mine. But I never wear. For real. Oh no, my white buffalo. It's broken. Nelson, you're funny. I always stay at the Luxor. Except the last time I was there. Oh no, Mila, that was me. That was me, and I bought this dope new... Yo, Betty, look at this vacuum that I have. That I never fucking... Like, I got this ad machine, which actually works. These are her headphones. Dude, there's not a single thing on the wall that, like, is representative of her. Check it out. To praise, to accept defeat, Betty. I know Jock knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, Jock. No, Jock. In fact, this one has 12-foot ceilings. It does have a fucking cat tree. Okay? Which I have no use for these days. Oh, look at this tiny little pipe that I got that bitch. Betty hit me with that sweet sniff like comment. Yeah, see, because of this development, this balcony is kind of a shit view at this point. Yo, look at all these plants she left that I couldn't bring myself to water. Yeah, they never had a chance, did they? But check out this ashtray. It looks like a pack of Marlboro Reds. Good job, Betty. No, my ex is back to her home state, which happens to be the same one as Arkansas. Happens to be Arkansas, which is the same one as Contra. Dude, they're dead, Betty, except for the cactus. Thank you, Ulysses. Thank you, Bobby. Oh yeah, Betty. Here. Betty, I got a trowel for you. Do you want a sick trowel? No children interview my ex, you dummy. Dude, Jock, you realize that Mega is not my ex. Not even a penthouse. Well, Betty, like, no, Milo, it's not an empty pack of cigarettes. It's made out of tile. Yes, I know, Bobby. I know. Nice, Tom. Yeah. Nothing but hate. Well, oh, I will Dead Space. See, once I clean this place up and get like new furniture in here. Well, Hunt, there's other streams that this has been on, my friend. When it was in a much better state. A metaphor for what, Bobby Mills? See, how about this place fall into a state of disrepair? See, I bet only Betty has Betty, only you might have a fireplace, my friend. Also, this couch is pretty sick, you have to admit. And if you won't admit that, at least admit that my custom Stanley Kubrick throw pillow. It gets the job done. And by the job, I mean absolutely nothing. This is some sort of device, I believe, for cooking. Well, Jack, because this one reminds me of my ex-girlfriend. And all my shit is at the other one. And the other one where my Ducati is rented out by my two friends. And it's further away. Oh, Bobby. An air fryer, you say? Interesting. I will not be taking note of that. Should I give my hands a washing before I leave again for the foreseeable future? My crippling mental health? I believe you mean crippled. Oh, are you out, Milo? Did I say I needed a cat? I said I had cats. And I let the ex take them. Yo, Missy Haya is a man. Get rid of her. Get rid of it. Thank you, Leandro. Oh. You know, Jock, my mental health will be just fine after a shot of ketamine. I believe it was you that told me that. Or wait, was it? Oh yeah, these were for my late friend Jay's memorial. Shame about him. Ah. Cam Hassel's real. I spoke to him on the phone last night. Bodak, not Betty. I heard. How did you hear that? Did he say? Did Cam say that live? Because I didn't tell anyone that. Thank you, Western. Matthew McConaughey. Okay, well, here. I got the Tibetan Book of the Dead. Haha, Tom, you can't afford wireless earbuds. No, I just said my Tom, my friend Jay right here. That's sorry. That's my friend Jay. He died. Sorry, I mean, not to make it depressing, but no, I don't have natural red hair. I want to get Bluetooth. Don't want to get brain cancer like Roseanne. Ew, it's hot outside. Thank you, hon. Thank you, little Lou. Appreciate that, Jock. Yeah, no, I mean, that's another thing, man. It's like, I mean, he didn't die in this apartment or anything, but it's like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, alright, if I'm gonna, I got a bunch of my ex-girlfriend's bullshit that's like partially boxed up. So I'd have to come in here with like some friends, do all that shit, freaking mail it back to her with spite, and then start to redo the whole place. And it's like, bro, it's like I can't even get around to switching my fucking phone over, which I am gonna do. I told one of my friends to like just come over and make me do it if I haven't done it by next Monday. On the phone and shit. So. Friend Glenn Sanford. Yeah, I have friends, man. They're not too hard to make, man. You just kind of, you know, you just gotta just be like super cool, and then people like kind of want to be like you, and you go, you can't be like me, but if you hang around long enough, you'll be your best self. I didn't see it, Connor. I hate when people, Connor, you know I love you, man, but like it's so annoying when people say that I didn't ignore your message, my friend. I just didn't see it. Yo, Bobby, you are. I don't. Bobby, are you like manifesting being annoying? Seems like you said that, and I was like, what? And now, nah, dead space. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Mary. Douglas, you have natural hair that's that color? Think it would be good if you didn't know. Oh, yeah. I mean, Jock, the shit about my ex is kind of a cop-out, if I'm gonna be totally honest. It's just, it's about 40% that and 60% just like rampaging OCD. But you're not wrong. Yeah, Douglas, I have the same thing, Douglas. It's called photo bleaching. It's when your hair like my hair is naturally jet black and it gets tinged like brownish because of the sun in LA. The same thing would happen to you in the desert in Nevada. Maya, just go shut the fuck up, Doug. Well, au revoir. Arrivederci. Ci vediamo. Bonsoir. I saw that, Bobby Mays. Alright. So, if I may, turn this to MMA briefly. What do people think happens to the UFC 324 comment? Let's see. These are all the options I can think of. Chrissy, it comes back on the 24th. It's a little bit less than 2 weeks. Douglas has low fight IQ. hold on. Yeah, Douglas, do you even know what UFC stands for? Look at that sweet garden. Betty, look at that sweet garden over here. Is Volk winning? No. Not in my opinion. What in the 1950s hell? Douglas, who's been hating on Gaia? Adam, it's not the same Volkanovski. It wasn't against Diego Lopez the first time. Spent the last 2 rounds running away from him. Mila's... Yeah, Mila... is that true? Don't hate on Gaia. Gaia is very innocent of anything worth hating on. Bro, it's not the same Volkanovski, Adam. His chin's dusted and he's old as fuck. I'm sorry. So you guys think no replacement, huh? Because he runs to the old German camps. Yeah, I'm going to take Derek Lewis over Waldo. I really am. Yeah, Dead Space, it depends on the standard deviation of the IQ test you took. I haven't, Douglas. Wait, how did Betty know? Okay, Betty, where are you? Because I didn't tell Betty what he was talking about with Ken. I mean, Dead Space, like, an IQ number like that is meaningless unless you know what standard deviation the test you took was. Yeah, and Boost can wrestle, which Waldo really can't. And that's just a fact. I'm going back to my studio now, Chrissy. To subject myself to some more schizophrenia. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he trucked through, what's his name? Towson to share. I favor Richard Ramirez. No, I favor Edmund Kemper. That's my favorite serial killer. Chrissy, I'm joking. Calm down. Everything's never fine, Chrissy, but don't worry. No, I think today I think my steps are like an abomination. One second. Sorry. John Wayne Gacy? Oh, why? Because he dressed up as a clown? He was fairly interesting. Sorry for this. Yeah, I can't wait to get my tooth fixed. I need a pocket money. You can't hear my footsteps. Cam and Larry are gonna jump Douglas. I think Douglas could handle. I don't know. I've hung out with Douglas. I think he could handle Cam and Larry. Edmund Kemper. I don't know if I can make that deal there. Nelson. There he is. I don't know what that looks like. Yo, where's Ulysses at? He came in here for a second. His red hair and blonde eyebrows, don't trust it. I don't trust it. Mala, I don't trust that, and you're talking to somebody who's about to get a fucking ice cream sandwich in January. Yo, what do people think of Piper versus Izzy? Okay, bet Ulysses. I do enough video game shit. Dude, you'd think Izzy, but like all Mavov had to do was hit him with like the right strike. I mean, Piper's not going to be knocked out. So, he's right. I mean, I think if Piper, all Piper has to do is land the right shot, you know, and Jock might be right. He might be too slow. I mean, Jock isn't the only one with that take, but he did say it before. I've handled 4 little YNs once managing touch. Douglas. I think dude, I don't listen. I don't know what you're talking about. Where's Tom with his fucking can't afford shit ass? Tommy! You know, Tommy linked me some black incel shit. I know, Mason. I know it does. I'll be honest, Mason, it makes it funnier for me too. Cause it's like, I'll never look it up. Wallahi. Miles calling Douglas schizo eyes. What's a black incel? Oh, I said Tom linked me a video by a black incel earlier. And I listened to it with Leandro. So I sent it to Cherish too. We all kind of came to the same conclusion. You know what? I'll play that when I get back. I'm almost back. Hold on. I'm trying to turn this battery on. Dude, I don't want to watch any more Matan interviews. Dude, Matan pissed my boy Mickey off. But in itself, very good. Medicine, am I low energy? Yeah, I don't like Matan, really. No, Medicine, that was his dumbass guy. He didn't spurge out. He was like, he said, it's like your fucking dumbass guy is reaching, is like making me uncomfortable reaching towards me. Like, I mean, he didn't spurge out. He handled it just like I would have. Like, I'd like to encourage you not to reach for the fucking Fruit Loops on the table. Cause like you're almost touching me. I mean, yeah, bro, like why? But why? Like, why was he touching me? Yo, Mason, we will meet in person someday, right? No, I know, he's telling the dude to grab them. He's like, yo, you want to grab those Fruit Loops? Like, grab those Fruit Loops, keep them on your side of this table. I said Spurg. Yo, Western, when I hooked up with this girl Chelsea from Pittsfield, Massachusetts, I used a hard D. How do you feel about that? Sorry. I think that Volkanovski spent the last 2 rounds running away from him. I think if he fights Volkanovski the way he fought John Silva, I mean, he's more than good. What's up, Ulysses? No, he wasn't trying to take his Fruit Loops, Nelson. He was telling the guy to stop reaching so close to him. Here, I'll show you this fucking clip. I'm like 5 minutes away from my studio. He won't rush in like a... Yeah, but Lopez is gonna hunt. Lopez fought him very cautiously, and by the end of the fight, like, bro, it was like a less obvious version of what would have happened if he had fought earlier than Prates Gary. Not in my other spot, Leandro. Well, yeah, but, dude, Ulysses is my boy. Ulysses is my cousin even. But he doesn't own that house. And that's okay. I simply didn't notice it. That's what it is. I don't hate Australians. I don't hate Australians, bro. I had Volk, but Volk fucked himself, dude. Blood relative MMA. No, Ulysses ain't my blood relative, but I mean, it's like somebody like Juice Man who doesn't understand what happens when you fuck with somebody from New York, especially a guy like Ulysses who has 2 speeds. Like you don't tell, like you go at Ulysses hard enough, Ulysses who's like the nicest kid ever. Like you go at Ulysses hard enough, and yes, he'll bring up the fact that you have fucking dude. Ulysses went on a run where he was just like, I feel bad for Juice Man because his kids can't get a PS5 because his dad's on the internet for too long. I feel bad for Juice Man because he fucking mows lawns and he's 37 and he doesn't have a GED. You live life in the fast lane? No, you don't. Dude, you think living life in the fast lane means listening to the Eagles song Life in the Fast Lane? Like, I don't even know what to do with you. Well, I mean, listen, you gotta just cut the Jews off, you know? Yeah, I know, right, Madison? Ulysses handled it. Yo, Mila, do you have that posted? Musical will really be farting on his streams. No, I don't fart on my streams, Mila. I don't celebrate farting on my streams at the age of 42. Yeah, Ulysses, I put up a poll. Ulysses, you think that they do Amanda versus somebody else? You think that Kayla vacates and they do an open belt? Because to do it, I mean, she would have to because her surgery is in 6 months. Like, she should vacate. Dragon Ball Z, Madison. Or Yu Yu Hakusho. How confident do I feel in the Lopez pick? I'm not gonna lock him, but fairly confident. I had Volk in the first fight, Adam. Adam, if that gives you an idea, I had Volk in the first fight. Like now, especially after Lopez versus Silva. Bro, he's just diminished. Like, I said, dude, Adam, I said to myself when Volk won that fight, dude, I was biting my fucking knuckles in the last 2 rounds of the first Volk-Lopez fight, okay? I said to myself, I'm like, Volkanovski is going to lose his next fucking fight. I don't give a fuck who it's against. Alright, Douglas, I agree. Dude, Douglas, how about Movsar, bro? How about your fellow Muslim, dude, who's deserved the title shot? Dude, Movsar beat Lopez. He beat Lopez's ass, dude. Like, yeah, Douglas is right. I mean, but if it was gonna be their own, I mean, Volk's logic. I mean, you have to understand, like, Volk is like an institution for the UFC, so it's like he got the pick. Okay, he picked a rematch with Lopez because he beat him already. What he doesn't understand is that Lopez is in his prime. He's going to continue to adapt. He's not going to fight the same way he did the first time. It's like, Adam, what are you counting on? Like, you're counting on what? Why fuck Movsar? Dude, fuck his personal life. I'm talking about as a fighter, Douglas.
Yeah.
What you got, bro? Marlboro Reds?
100 or short?
Thank you.
Short, bro.
Cash your card, brother?
God.
Okay, 14. Thank you, brother. Have a good one.
Yes, sir. Spelled Marlboro wrong, dead space. Yeah, if you fuck up Bobby Mays' ability to spell, I'm gonna kill you both. I'm gonna leave you wherever I find you. Oh, Douglas, I don't think so. Douglas, you know what? You say that, but Murphy has 3 finishes in the UFC, and 2 of them are so early in his career. Okay, if it went... Dude, they were going to give Aaron Pico to Movsar, who would have finished him too. Like, I mean, he needed that finish, for sure. But, I'm going to tell you something, my friend. Shit. I'm going to tell you something, my friend. Like... I don't give a fuck how you spell it in Australia. I ain't in Australia. Yeah, she got that old shitty fucking Porsche. Man, Volk's fight IQ and game planning is excellent. Bro, what is he gonna... Yeah, but he doesn't have the... Look, Adam. He's gonna shoot low kicks. He might shoot a takedown or 2, bro. Like... Diego Lopez is going to be on him constantly. Yeah, but still. performance not finished. I don't know. I mean, they're both. You know, it'd be great, Douglas. Would be a fight between the two of them. Like the last time you had, what was it, Shavkat versus Gary? The last two undefeated fighters that fought each other, and the problem with that one was that I mean, Shavkat was he was basically disabled, and he still won. Shavkat Gary, I meant, not Murphy. Even better, Connor. So, Aquatine Hunger Force was good. Definitely a good shot. I said Aquatine Hunger Force was good. I thought, honestly, Melson, this may be an unpopular opinion. Yeah, for like 2 more minutes after Alex and I'm back. This may be an unpopular opinion, Melson, but I'm gonna say that home movies was better. What do you think? Yeah. Yeah, Douglas, I agree, man. But it's like, okay, they shouldn't fight each other, but they should both fight. See, it's like, what's gonna happen, dude? It's like, let's say Diego Lopez wins, right? Or whoever wins, right? It's like, you gotta do one of them next, and then the other one's gonna have to. I mean, and it's been Movsar. Movsar hasn't fought since he fought Aljo last year. I mean, which was a great fight and all, but he hasn't gotten a fight in a minute. Who, Lenon? Oh, the Ige fight, yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, maybe, Melson. Nice, yeah. Yo, someone forgot to tell those guys they're not in Mexico anymore. It's adorable. Yo, also, for those of you in my tournament, that's you, Leandro. Yo, what's up, Alex? Yo, Alex. Alex, I'm sorry to maybe patronize you, but I don't know how much you care about Kayla Harrison being out, but it certainly dealt a blow to me as being like, you know, as that being one of like the only fights that justifies WMMA. It does. So like, what do you think is gonna happen? Because I've been saying like, I mean, it's either they replace it with nothing, or they do like, or maybe Shevchenko is ready for another title shot last minute, or they do, or Kayla vacates and they do Nunez versus like Pena 3. I mean, it's kind of a fucking bitch. Sorry, 1 second. Leander, what are you talking? Shut the fuck up. Oh, yo, Alex, you missed my tour of my other nicer apartment earlier in the stream. Yeah, this was like to have 3 apartments, bro. It's a fucking annoying pain in the ass. But what isn't, man? The fuck isn't an annoying pain in the ass these days? Hold up. So annoying. Can't do what I used to do. Just got like the extended key shit. I'm really about to have to try every key on here. No. Sorry, chat. It'll be a second. What's up? Well, my other one is like a huge 1-bedroom. It's 27. But I mean, one beautiful thing about LA, Alex, is rent control. Nah, Douglas, it's really not, man. Dude, Douglas, I can do like a comfortable suit. I mean, Ulysses, that's the reason that's a bad idea is because they're already giving O'Malley Yadong as a striker when the real like eliminator fight would be O'Malley versus Umar. Yo, Ulysses, what are you doing right now? Yes. Yo, did you guys watch Brawl in Cell Block 99 yet? Notorious for their higher quality of living. I don't know about that. It depends where. No, I know you have, dude, but they'd like it, right? I mean, I have too. Nelson loves teen moms. Yo, Tom, I thought you liked the head off some Jewish girls. Tom likes Jewish dome, and by that I mean he likes going to synagogue. Yes, I get it. No, Tom, I'm baffled. Alright, you're working? Yo, Ulysses, I would throw up a panel Like, if you wanna come on. What time you get off work, bro? No, Vinny commented on some shit recently. I think it was Cam's video. Yo, Douglas, I thought you said Vinny was gone. Remember you said that, Douglas? Because Vinny's alive and well. I think Juliana Pena would. I think Juliana Pena would. Kayla would have to vacate for it to even be worth it for Amanda, though. Kayla would have to vacate so that it's still for the belt. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up? Lucy, it's been a minute. You were modded, so I'm re-modding you. How have you been? Where'd you go? Oh yeah, is that what happens, Nelson? What did I say? Higher qualities. Yeah, no, I get what you meant, Douglas. Why'd you hide your channel, Lucy? Yo, Lucy, has anyone been giving you problems? Because that's simply unacceptable. It's a story for another day. Well, you could always message me if it's private, but I would like to know. I see Nixie and I see some hard talk between Nixie and fucking you know, god damn it, I forget her name. You know who I'm talking about. Did I just take a sip out of a Raw Power Skirmish Tournament 2 mug? Damn, that made in China is really poorly placed, isn't it? Well, whatever, it's as good as any other mug. They sent me this for free and then a hoodie for free. The best show I've watched recently? Shows, man. I haven't really had time to watch shows. Did that just happen, Leandro? They've not gone on for a while now, Lucy. Fuck. Did you, see, it's like, I would say, The Beast in Me, but I can't say that it was that good, man. Alex. Leandro, that pisses me off. Those are my thoughts. Would you like to know why? Alright, I'll fuck with that, Alex, on your name. I mean, you know what I mean. Like on your recommendation. Oh shit, LFA. I do LFA pics real quick. Pepino, we're in on. What are Pepino's? The next game? Yo, are you trying to bet? Okay, don't bet on the Copa del Rey, Pepino. Bet. You want to bet Gaia? I know you did. Yo, I know. And Bobby had to watch it too, so he could keep up with you. What did you think, Gaia? Tell me why, I do some fight picks really quick. Yeah? Well, that's kind of the point, Gaia. Yeah, Smolgar, it's... So, Smolgar, you want to know a good show? It's that director, Nicholas Winding Refn. It's a 1-season limited series, Amazon Prime. It's called Too Old to Die Young. Seriously, Alex, look up Too Old to Die Young. It's really good, bro. It came out a while ago, but, like, I'm pretty sure you'd really like it. Yeah, dude, it got it. I mean, you would have heard good things. It was very well received. Gaia, you realize that you having that reaction means that the film was effective. Sup, twin? No, not Naked Lunch, dude. That not David Cronenberg. Don't. It's not a good recommendation. I mean, I'm sorry to say, Leandro. I know you tried. Marcellus Scarface. Yo, should we here, Gaia? Tom linked me this interview with or it's not an interview, it's just this like rambling audio by this guy that's like a black incel. Yo, Tom, I'm gonna play that shit you linked me and react to it, even though Leandro and I already listened to it. Gaia, you should listen to this. I don't know what you think. Because I think it's...
Life is only a gift for attractive men. It truly is. Seeing men who just surpass you in terms of looks and natural God-given personality.
Okay.
Seeing them obtain the woman that you desire. Seeing them...
So, like, wait a second. Just right there?
Just surpass you in terms of looks and natural God-given personality.
Okay, so already...
Seeing them...
So, Gaia, already he says natural God-given personality as if personality is God-given and not developed. So it's like already he's like fucking just...
Obtain
in my
the woman
opinion
that you desire. Seeing them just gain the natural respect of other men around you, such as a male manager or a random guy in the workplace or at school or whatever, right? Just seeing those types of men thrive in life just seamlessly without any roadblock, it just causes you to think and ponder and wonder. It's like, wow, you don't know what you are missing out on. Like, we just don't. We think we do. We think we just are missing out on sexual encounters and, you know, what's it called?
It is. It's a lot more subjective, like, when it comes to men than women. But also, like, as a guy, surfing on looks gets you only so far and only when you're very young. Yeah, but, dude, that puts you... Like, Alex, like, I used to be pretty good looking when I was younger, right? And, like, it doesn't... It's like, it only takes you so far. Like, it's like a foot in the door type of thing. If you don't have a fucking personality, you know, and you're not interested in getting to know people, like, I mean, there's so many of these kids, like, hate women. Like, they, like, hate girls. They're not interested. Oh, thanks, Alex. No, for real though. Like you can't hate girls. Dude, Leandro, my girl fucking she got beat. Ivanka Trump got beat by Kat Marnell, my girl Kat Marnell, in like the top 10 New York City socialites. Yeah, exactly, Alex. That's what I'm saying. Exactly, Douglas. That's what I mean. They're not gay. They like, but it's like when it's like there's this interview with Clavicular who, like, I know fucking Cherish did like a deep dive on to try to understand him. Hold on, Tom. Can we finish this one first, bro?
Again, choosing
You linked me
signals and this and that and holding hands, bro. It's so much deeper than the surface. It's so much deeper than what we always discuss in this fucking community. It's so much deeper.
First of all, what community is he talking about?
It's like the air you breathe as an attractive man is literally a gift. You waking up and not being disgusted with yourself when you see a reflection, that's a gift. Like, there are so many subtle nuances.
Yeah, but see, what this guy doesn't understand... I know, Alex. Of course he is. Dude, what this guy doesn't understand is it's lonely on the other side. Like, empty one-night stands are fucking no more fulfilling than this guy's life. It's like, you know, that's the thing, is like, he has shallow desires because he's mythologized girls and then come to hate them. and then come to hate the guys that are able to communicate with girls. There you go, Adam.
To this stuff, you know? When you are a guy who is attractive, your face is the icebreaker. You don't have to say anything to women.
That's not true.
A girl is literally waiting for you to approach her. Or she's like just staring at you smiling. I see it all the time where a guy is standing there, an attractive guy no less, just standing there.
No less.
And the girl was smiling, just eye fucking him. Over and over, non-stop, just eye fucking the guy. Eye fucking the Tyrone. Eye fucking the Chad.
The Tyrone.
Non-stop. And I'm sitting there on the sidelines, like the good little bystander that I am. Just sitting there, and I'm scratching my
Dude,
head
Alex,
like, fuck.
I feel you, dude. I have
Like,
sex
I've heard so
addiction
many
on my record,
Tyrones
and it's not glamorous.
talk about
It's
how,
not glamorous, dude.
You know, women are easy, or they're tired of women, and, you know, I have so many options. And I'm like, what the fuck? The way you're saying it, it's like breathing air. It's like, it's that easy?
Well, so this is the thing. This is what makes sex addiction a lonely addiction, right? It's like you try to tell like some of like you try to tell a straight male friend about the shit, and they're always like, it's like, bro, what the fuck? Like you're, you know, like I haven't gotten laid in like however long, and it's just like, bro, you don't get it. Like my soul is dog shit. Like I'm longing for the state of having been in a relationship. I'm buying fucking ceramic animals at Ross Dress for Less, trying to fill the void. Okay, like you know what I mean? It's just like not. There's nothing gratifying or fulfilling about it. You know, and it's like, you know, and that's the thing. It's like, you know, you have to reconcile your own nature. And it's like, you know, like hating women or like idolizing or hating guys that can get women. It's not the fucking answer. Yeah, there you go, retail therapy.
Obviously, if you look a certain way. And it's like, a girl would just have...
Yeah, Douglas, that's true too. It's like, it gives them an excuse to not take agency over their own life, Douglas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, they're not even trying. A guy like this isn't trying even at this point. He's already given up. And and when you give up, all you have left is hatred and lack of accountability.
Girl, she'll have an entire fucking wall built up around her when it's you. It's like, you know, like Colossus from X-Men, how he can make his skin metallic at will. That's how women are when it comes to excess men. You know, women have a fucking... women have a mutation to where they can just, you know, make their body armor and make their body like metal at will, you know, in order to deflect or in order to scare us off, right? They put up a wall and build up a wall around themselves when it comes to us. But when it comes to the guy or guys who are attractive, it's just like no shield is up. All of their defenses are dropped. Like, take the Joker pill. Take the Joker pill and just laugh about it. Laugh about it. It may sound corny. You know, it sounds corny now.
Yeah, no, of course.
Take it. Just take it.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway. And that's why I say, you know, it's like,
okay,
damn.
All this...
Life can't be a gift for me.
Okay,
it's not a gift.
just really quick, like, all this stupid, like, language that these incels have created, like, it's so ridiculous. I know, the fucking X-Men reference, too. It's like, but it's like, you know, you know, they have, it's all pill heavy. It's like, you know, it's like, you know, red pilled and all this shit, and it's just like, the fuck are you talking about, bro? It's like, stop. It's like, just, yeah.
For me. You know, waking up for me is not a gift. It's a burden. You know, it's a job I did not ask for. I didn't ask to wake up every day and live the same life over and over again on repeat.
Dude, Douglas, I had a friend
that's the choice that was
just
made
like
for
that.
me by my selfish parents.
Oh my god. Okay.
And also,
alright, so right away we got a privileged kid here. You know what I mean? Like that's as much of a problem as anything. You know? I mean, I think that I mean, I don't think I'm wrong about that. Like, I mean, a lot of these incels are very privileged, and you know, and they're gonna blame their parents. Well, Gaia, it's yeah, and it's like, and the thing is, Gaia, though, it's like I would say that like women have unrealistic standards sometimes, but also it's like I'm big on male accountability, and a lot of fucking, you know, a lot of women, you know, though a lot of women may or may not have like unrealistic standards for like the guys that they're looking for. Like it's like you have to meet people. You can't just be like, all right, like does this person check every box? You know, and dating apps, it's like I understand dating apps for people that are older, but it's like if you're your age guy, right? And or like anybody who's late teens, early 20s, it's like you can meet people organically. Like, and I mean, it's like you can too when you're my age or like Douglas's age, right? It's like, you know, but like so many of these people act like it's impossible. Like I have a friend who's just like he has all these psychological mechanisms to compensate for a lack of social proactivity, you know? And it's just like it's so fucking it's completely fucked. It's like what are you doing? It's like you're telling me all the reasons statistically why you're never gonna fucking find whoever, you know, you're supposed to be with, and it's fucking nonsense. Yeah, you will naturally be. Yeah, Douglas. Yeah, Douglas is right too.
Just the gift of being like just the gift of knowing you're desired, just the gift of knowing that you are in the top percentile of men who are, you know,
It
just
means fuck all.
lusted over. Just the gift of knowing. You know something too? I wish, like, you know, well, I also wish, but more so, I wonder what it would be like to actually be a Chad, not to Chad fish. Or,
All right, the language is such like it just puts these kids like deeper into a hole in my opinion. But also like if I'm gonna be honest, like you know, knowing that you're desired does nothing but like give you less faith in fucking people. Honestly. Here, Tiffany, you should listen to this. This kid's like an incel talking about, you know, his the tribulations of his inceldom, which are basically self-made.
not to Tyrone fish, but imagine being an actual Chad and you know whenever you are down bad and horny, you can just go on Tinder and just find the most attractive woman ever and set up a sexual session. Like that's a gift as well, like I say. Or like I said before.
No, you're right.
It's so much deeper
It's
than
just
what we talk about.
Tom linked
Like
me
it's
this.
so fucking nuanced and complex. Like bro, whenever I had some
It's just symptomatic. It's just a person with a YouTube channel. It doesn't really matter who they are. It's symptomatic of kids in like their late teens, early 20s now. Raw Power Skirmish Tournament mug available now. If you feel you're too short, saying that, yeah. Yeah, I mean, being short, like, I mean, you know how many guys I know that are short that, like, have the confidence? I mean, it's not. It's also it's a lonely existence having one night stands. It doesn't make you feel any better than, like, than a night alone longing for companionship. Like, trust me, I've been on both sides. It's fucking not. But you know these fucking you know, a lot of these incels will idolize this shit. Congratulations, Tom. Yo, are you gonna hit her up, Tom, or are you gonna be a little pussy about it? Sorry, one second.
I was swiping endlessly. All I got were trans women. Those were the only matches I got were trans women. And all the trans women, they only wanted to be friends.
Oh my god.
Right? But, I mean, I wasn't interested anyway, but they only wanted a friend. And that's the thing, too. And let's say I did match with, like, a girl. It was the same shit. Oh, I'm looking for a friend. And then I would message, and it's straight crickets. Nothing. But then I went on some fucking Tinder subreddit, and all these fucking guys kept just bragging about, you know, the girls that they were matching with. Oh, this girl matched with me, or that girl. And I'm like, and that's why that's why I don't believe in game. Because these guys kept saying, keep trying. And one thing I fucking hate, I'm not the type of guy to be envious. I do battle envy, obviously, some days, but I'm not the guy to be envious 100%, 100% of the time. I'm not trying to be envious or whatever when I say this, but I hate the type of guy who is like magically happy about life because something good is going for him. So he thinks that everyone else has a chance. I hate that type of guy sometimes. Like, I'm happy for him. I'm not saying I'm not happy for him. I'm happy for that person, but it's like, just because your life is going good, it doesn't guarantee that my life or Billy's life or Bobby's life is going to go good. It doesn't guarantee any of that shit. And I'm speaking from personal experience because people in my family do that a lot. Whenever they're in a good mood because something good is happening for them, now all of a sudden life is a gift. Life is a gift because I'm up. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I can be a guy right now who receives $10 million. I'm not going to think life is a gift because people around me are still going to suffer, whether they want to or not. So that's why I hate fake happiness. I hate fake hope. I hate fake positivity.
Yeah, it sounds funny.
You know, like, it makes me sick.
Yeah, Tom gets girls.
Life is a gift because I got a girlfriend now. You know, and that's the thing, too. You know, especially in this community.
Tom, how tall are
Whenever
you?
a guy in this space finds a girlfriend, it's like, there's hope, guys. Don't give up. Don't give up, guys. Don't give up. Don't give up. Keep searching. Keep praying. Keep eating your fucking cereal, guys. Wake up every morning with a smile on your fucking face. Take your fucking vitamins. Go outside. Oh, guys, don't give up. I promise you. I know I was a failed Norman to begin with, and I wasn't really a fucking sub 5, but trust me, guys, there's someone out there for you. And don't worry. We're all going to ascend. 2020 fucking 6 is our year. Like, those types of guys, those types of fucking men.
No, Chrissy, he needs to interact with
angry.
women.
I can't stand those types of guys. Again, I'm happy for you, Johnny. I'm happy for you, Mark. Or I'm happy for you, Lester. If you can find a partner, good for you. But don't spread positive. I mean, don't spread fucking fake positivity. Right? Don't spread fake hopefulness because you received a win. That's what I don't like. I can't stand that shit. So,
Yeah, but they didn't just receive a win. I assume that, like, people he's talking about, I mean, does accountability not, like, does it not work anymore? Like, Chris, what I'm playing this, Tom linked me this like black incel kids like diatribe, and it's like Does accountability not work anymore? Like, if you take, like, taking agency over your own life, does that not work, Bobby Mays? Like, I mean, Bobby Mays doesn't hate women. Yeah, Tom, how's he gonna do that, though? With this mentality, how's he gonna do that? I mean, Douglas, like, Tom's not wrong. What do you mean works for some, not for all? No, it's like, it's not that it works for some, not for all. It's that, it's like, it's that people refuse to practice it. I mean, accountability is accountability, bro. Like, you as a man, you have to take agency over your life. Like, you know, what do you, like, the fuck else? I mean, I don't know if this shit's sad or what. Yeah, dude. So like Bobby can probably get girls. I don't know. I know Douglas can. Like, what's the fucking here? Like, yeah, let's see what people are saying. And the only reason I put in the last one is because of how he ends it.
Every time people say that to me now, oh, life is a gift. No, it's not. If you're not attractive, life is not a gift for you.
Yeah, Bobby.
It's not a fucking
Bobby, that's definitely true.
like, that's laughable. It's fucking laughable now. It's really fucking laughable. Life is a gift. Sure. You know who life is a gift for? Life is a gift for those guys on Instagram who can post a picture and get fucking thousands of women in his comment section. Or life is a gift for a man like Neon, right? A guy like Neon just got lucky, blew up.
Neon, whose girlfriend is an OnlyFans fucking. Shiraz, I talked about this, but here, you know what? We should take this to MMA soon.
Streaming, and he had a video where he was like in the club with Iggy Azalea, and he kept saying, I have so many DMs from girls, like, how can I choose a girl, or something like that, or I don't know, I'm nervous, and all that dumb shit. And like, guys like that, life is a gift for guys like that. Any famous person, life is a gift for that type of person. And you may say, oh, Neon only gets women because he's blah, blah, blah. Okay, I mean, okay, still, who gives a fuck?
I know, Tom, we talked about
for my
this.
fame than not get girls at all. Who gives a fuck if he only gets girls because he's rich and famous? Who cares? He's still getting that fucking experience. Like, let's stop acting like...
Okay,
like,
so...
we have to...
So right there, it's like... Neon is like this, like, Indian, I guess, influencer who has, like, a OnlyFans model girlfriend that treats them like shit, and of course they have no connection, right? And this guy's going, it's like, who cares? At least he gets the experience. And it's like, the fuck. It's like, who would aspire to be like Neon or any of these fucking people? I mean, obviously, right?
Admit to ourselves that real unconditional love does not exist. There is always going to be a caveat to someone liking you or loving you. Or there's always going to be, a threshold or something, a quota that you have to, there has to be a quota in any relationship.
You spelled
in order for
Marissa
someone
wrong
to like each other.
and Tomei wrong.
And that's a fucking fact. Most of you only like me, well, all of you only like me because
Bob money is easy money. Geo money ain't easy money.
Post online. If you guys never heard my voice before online, and if I never uploaded, you guys wouldn't like me. And that is just a fact. Don't feel bad for it. It's a fact. It's cool. Like, it's not that serious, but there's always a caveat to it. And dating is no different. It's no fucking different, bro. It's no fucking different. So let's just stop acting like it's weird and unnatural for a woman in 2026 to date a guy for his money and status. It's fucking just
Bobby,
like it's.
What do you need 62?
What's the word? Or
what do you need 62 bands for?
A woman dating a guy for his money and status in this era that we exist in.
Bobby, if you needed that, I'd probably give it to you.
Trees swaying.
But you don't need it
in the wind, or it's no different than the leaves falling from the trees. It's no different. It's no different than that. It's natural at this point. So stop acting like it's weird because it's never going to change. It's not going to change. But. And that's, also, to close it off, right?
Chrissy, I've given you money when you needed it. But, like, I'm not, Chrissy, I would never just give you that much money. Like, you need to be taught to fish, Chrissy.
Try to save anyone.
Oh, no, Bobby, I thought you were... No, I'm not... No. No, I would... Like...
Don't try to save anyone. Just don't.
Yo, Bobby, you want to see some knives? Don't try to save someone with terrible advice. Bobby, brass knuckles, simple, right? Yeah, but Chris, you also don't need that. Bobby, you got like a more stylized piece right here. Leandro. Old school Texan switchblade. But let's get to the good shit. It's like we ain't got all night. You know what I mean? And of course you got the Sicilian dagger. And that's a classic. Got the Haitian machete. This is very sharp, by the way. Let's see. Regular machete. That was interesting. old school dagger. Trowel knife, or trowel hatchet, I should say. And then here, let's delve a little deeper. Look at the sheath on this. Look at the finish on that handle. Sponsor Wave Master? I don't know, Bobby. Bobby, you seem to be lacking in certain areas of loyalty. Listen, this is an old school version of the dagger that you got. No, you're good, Tom. Don't stop. No, just keep it with I'll show you, though. Raptor claw knives. Nice Smith & Wesson dagger, like the one Madison has. Do we, Bobby? That's cool. Bobby, don't ever sharpen it. Find the knife sharpener, Bobby. Don't ever use a whetstone cutlery block. They're trash, my friend. Check out this sword. We have little things like that. Exactly, Bobby. They are for people that don't shower. You gotta find a knife sharpener in your area, and I promise you, they're around. I wish I could show my gun on stream to impress Tom. Yeah, they are. Yeah, Leandro, imagine if you could rob me. And then, like, I mean, if we're gonna talk about blunt objects, Brooklyn Crusher. It's got really, it's really hard wood molded over steel. It's bad. Yeah, and then let's see what direction we should take this in. I mean, you know, just shit like this. Yeah, Tom was an Anthony Cumia reference. Glad you caught that one. Little box cutter ass. Yeah. Almost shots it. Any knife with a blade at the end like that's meant to puncture and rip. Dude, I have a SWAT team issued one. It's not a meme gun, Tom. It's a Smith & Wesson 500. It's a revolver. A Desert Eagle is a meme gun. Straight razor. It's not really a straight razor. It's a retried. It's like a spring-assisted straight razor knife. There's a little bit of oil. This one has pretty good utility. Utility, Thomas, is what it's all about. You know? There's a bit of a different raptor claw knife with the thumb hook. But, one of my favorites is this. Simple M-Tech, spring assisted. And it's in my favorite color. Which stiletto? You mean the Sicilian dagger, Bobby, or the switchblade? Switchblade legally bought in Texas, by the way. Just rewind the stream, Bobby. I don't know what you're up to. You know where I got it, Tom? No, I really did. The switchblade I got in Texas, the Sicilian dagger I got in Sicily. Why'd you retract your first comment, Zoke? Bobby, do you remember when I told you? Do you remember when I told you that one of the things I liked about you is that, you know, you could have pulled some, tried to pull some Machiavellian, bullshit. Yeah, you remember. And the fact that, to the best of my knowledge, you haven't. See, it's shit like that, Bobby. Shit like that makes me question my judgment. So, leather jackets and peacoats, right? Peacoat, a jacket. It's like a fucking motorcycle jacket. It's like a Tyler Durden red leather one. Bomber jacket. Yeah. Jean jacket, some shit like that. Tommy. How do you know what my streams are like, Zoke? Zoke, let's get into this. Oh, like codex. Yo, Zoke. It's okay, Tiffany. Zog, how would you know that? How many of my streams have you seen, Zog? You must have seen quite a few. See, to tell a man to quit something, you know, one would assume that you're well educated. Joke, the question was, how many of my streams have you seen? You have 30 seconds to answer, or I simply have to dismiss you. Yes, it is, Leandro. Oh, 5 minutes. Zoke, who are some of your favorite YouTubers? Once again, you have 30 seconds. Because your ape-ass profile picture and your general demeanor. That's funny, Tiffany. I was accused of being AI one time. Don't take it to heart. Yeah, it kind of is, right? Zoke. Your favorite YouTubers, let's go. You guys remember in Scarface when Frank Lopez begs, I believe it, Tiffany. Frank Lopez begs, Tony not to kill him. He goes, I'm not gonna kill you. And Zoke is like, thank you, Tony. Or Gio. And, Gio goes, Leandro, kill this piece of shit. There you go, Leandro. Thoughts on Kayla gang? I think Odin, Odin MMA Anomalies in here. Bobby, you want one? King of New York, Bobby. Okay. Happy New Year, Odin. Yeah, no, that's true. Odin, it's been a minute. So, Odin, I'm going to say this, right? It's either that Amanda Nunes versus, like, Pena. So, either Kayla vacates the title, right? Or just nothing happens, or maybe Shevchenko steps up. Because they're going to have to do something. Because it's like, can you imagine just nothing in the place of it? Like, you know what I mean? What are they going to do? O'Malley, Yadong, 5 rounds? Who's who, Tiffany? It was alright, Tiffany. Well, yeah, maybe Odin, but they're gonna have to fill it with something. Because they already got an interim title fight. As they're gonna have to put another title fight in, dude. Maybe with Valentino. Or maybe they have Van turn around since he took no damage. Well, Justin versus Pimlet was the main event, man. Remember? Maybe. Yo, Odin's here. Somebody get rid of Chuggins. For fuck's sake. Good job, Leandro. What do you think, Odin? What do you think they do? Because they already had, dude, Pimlet and Gaethje was already the main event. You know? Yeah, Bobby. Except Lawrence Fishburne's best part. Here, Bobby, I'm gonna show you a scene from the film. You tell me if it's something you might be interested in, okay? Wait, did that already happen? Bobby? Bobby? That's funny, Tom. No, you should watch King of New York first. Here, Bobby. Look. You've seen King of New York. Well, why didn't you tell me that? Well, if you've seen King of New York, Bobby, then tell me Lawrence Fishburne's character's name. Five. Alright. Okay. I would say... I think so, it's Terzi. No, I think he'll fight Amabov first, Terzi. Yeah, when he gets arrested, Bobby, and they're like, we got a real life witness, and he's like, yeah, in second time, we got a real life witness. He's like, I don't leave no witnesses. He's like, yeah, motherfucker, well, you must be getting old. It's a great movie. Bobby. Yeah, he's got decent takedown defense. And he can grapple, but he might have the best shot, but he's not going to beat Hamza. Douglas said yes, casual. Douglas, was that to Terzi? Bobby, I got one for you. Bobby, hold on. I want you to watch Boogie Nights, Bobby. Oh, wait, Terzi, you mean when I was walking through? Yeah, Hamzat's pretty lethal. Bobby. Watching Glorious Bastards. But then Boogie Nights. 1997. You got me? Bobby, what are the next two films? Yeah, the old one, A Stranger Calls, is good. Okay. Bobby, you don't have to, but yeah, I suggest you do, my friend. Good. Bobby, if you do that, if you watch Boogie Nights tonight, I'm going to ask you 5 questions about it. Not hard ones. And if you've watched it, I'll be very proud. And Bobby, me being very proud. No, Dead Space. Bobby, me being very proud leads to very good things. Field of Dreams is shit. JFK is okay. Leandro. Which ones, Tom? Boogie Nights? He's got coke and he's got cash. Yeah, you should. Alright, Tiffany, you asked if I was a professional gambler. No, Tiffany, I'm not. Yes. Why do you ask? You found your PS2? That's great. I have one also. I'm a big, bright, shining star, Tom. I'm a star, I'm a star, I'm a star. Remember when he can't get his dick hard because he did too much speed? He's like, I'm a fucking rock and roll star. Come on. Yes, Tiffany. What would you like to know? Tiffany, you missed my other apartment, by the way. I don't think you're in that. You may want to rewind the stream. Yes, blackjack and sports betting. Specifically, sports betting specific to soccer and MMA. Very occasionally, football. Yeah, on this stream. Because, for so many reasons. I simply can't touch upon. Is like synonymous with one of the greatest. Yo, Bobby, one of the greatest scenes in Boogie Night has a song playing. Yeah, well, Tiffany, you haven't seen Boogie Nights, obviously. Don't go fuck this song. Why? Without any good reason. I want to have Juice Boys girl. Nice. Here, let me just play the song so I don't get like a copyright strike for the fucking movie. Tiffany, why don't you like the song? Also, why'd you ask if I was a professional gambler? Which I feel like you already know the answer to. Sorry. Where's my shit fucked up at the bottom? Didn't catch volume is. Yeah, well, Tiffany, you're in luck because the song, the Jesse in the song is spelled Jessie. Sorry about that. Well, it should, Tiffany. I'm sorry, Tiffany, but, like, that's... Alright, I'll play a song from the beginning of the film, then. See how this guy... Other Boogie Nights songs. Yo, Douglas, tell Big Hog in your face. Tell this motherfucker how to click this shit. If you don't mind, Douglas. There you go. Alright, big dude, follow Douglas's instructions right here. Yeah, I'm Nate Diaz. No, I'm not. Donate and I'll do a Nate Diaz impression. What do you mean he did a 360? You mean a 180? Yeah, do you see them giving you instructions? What's up, Clayton? Why does Douglas try it? It's not very nice of you, Connor. Yeah, Douglas, you know what a triolet is, don't you? Alright, more Boogie Nights soundtrack. Bobby, just go all in. Just lock in, Bobby. Appreciate that, Bobby. Yeah, Bobby. Bobby, how hot? You don't even understand how hot Heather Graham is in this movie. Oh shit, Balthazar. Yo, Western. Western, is that Pib's new account? No, bring him back. Bring Pib back for a second. Bring him back. No, Bobby, that's not the homie, but I want him back for a second. Yeah, I know it's Pib. Bring him back. Bring him back. Yo, Pib, I want to talk to you, bro. Pib, it's been an eternity. Come on in, Pib. I want to talk to you, bro. Come on, raise a glass. Always so lost? Who, you and me? Yo, Tiffany, I get lost in your eyes. But, yeah, that was a good time for one of us. Pib. You know, Pib, Pib, why have you reincarnated yourself as, like, this fucking... Yeah, but you are, come on. Come on. Enough foreplay, alright? Like, come on, you're back as Balthazar 10. Like, how you been, Pib? How you been? What have you been up to? No, Pib's not much of a legend. Yeah, I'm Nate Diaz. Come on, Pib. Let's talk. Bro, come on, I heard... Dude, your reputation precedes you, bro. What are you scared of? Let's talk. No, I'm not Nate Diaz, bro. Do I want to fight? I mean, if you want to. But, no. Yeah, I know. Yeah, sure. Down the road, but, like, let's talk now, bro. Come on, Pib. Let's talk, bro. What do we know about Pib? How do you know so much about who doesn't, David? It's a good feeling knowing you could love everyone in chat. Well, yeah, everyone in chat gave you your fucking KO. See, Pib, I mean, you know, I don't even think you're talking about fighting, but I mean, you are an insecure guy. I just want to know about you, dude, because, you know, you were, I'm not going to say respected, but you were, well known before my time. And, I just want to get to know you a little bit, you know? Hold on, Leandro. We got Pib in here. Yeah, Douglas pretty much said it to me. Who the fuck is what guy? Baltazar? Who's Douglas? You know Douglas Memo. Me? Well, you know who I am, Baltazar. You know who I am, Pib. Where did I spawn from? I came straight from hell, Pib, to take over this community. Sure. Epstein Island, concentration camps. I came from everywhere. You own this community. Do you? Then why'd you leave for so long? It's alright, Dead Space, don't worry. Douglas. Well, Douglas, you did introduce yourself to him before. Other worlds, huh? Like, when you went into Frankie's chat. I heard that you were spamming some gay shit in Frankie's chat. That's all I've heard. I mean, of your reincarnation. So what you been up to, Pib? What's up, Jensen? Jensen, why do you gotta go with Douglas? Come on. Yo, come on, Pib, talk to me. Come on, you own this community. Oh shit, what's up, Amy? Only gay shit I say is what I see chat to and creators. Oh, so Fight Night Frankie. Excellent question, Western Mass Climber. I didn't know you drove a food truck, Pib, or operated one. Frankie's your boy. Frankie the man. Yeah, Frankie's my boy too. You know what's funny about Frankie? Yeah. How'd you like that panel that he and I did? Also, Pib, what if I told you that Frankie doesn't remember you? And trust me, I've asked. Western Mass Climber, where would Pib most often hang around? Let me give me live in California. Yes, I am in California. How so, Douglas? No, I think Pib is, Pib, how old are you around? And don't say you're underage, because I know you're not. I know you know from everywhere Western, but like, list off some places. You terrorize the community. Is that true, Western? Did he terrorize this community? You're not 16. Western, how old is he? He ain't 16. Well, you might be a virgin, but you're not 16. Let's get that you're ready for 324. I mean, I'm in the middle of a pseudo confrontation, my friend. He's not 16. Western, what age would you put our friend Pib at? Western. Western. Yeah, I know, Leandro. You're not a minor. Yo, how's your friend Riga? What happened to EBT? Oh, he was in this very chat. Here, let me message him. I'm sure he'll be excited to see you. Where's Thomas here? What's texting? Oh, I know that about Riga. Yeah. Yeah, sure, Adam. Well, this is the first time you've graced my chat, Pib. Adam, yeah. I'm taking Lewis. Lewis needs one well-placed shot, and he rocks him. He can also wrestle. Waldo has nothing. Waldo can't do shit but pepper with shots. Lewis, the first person to beat Waldo Cortez Acosta was Marcos Rogerio de Lima. He did it by unanimous decision, right? Derek Lewis knocked out Marcos Rogerio de Lima in 33 seconds with a flying knee. He's not fast as fuck, Dead Space. It's bullshit. It's a joke. Age may play a factor. Yeah, that's what fucking Taliesin Teixeira thought. An obese. No, that's musical. The obese pedophile. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter, does it? Lewis beat the fucking shit out of him. Yeah, I mean, not before Lewis beat his ass. Yo, Tom, there you are. Tom, Baltazar, we have Pib in chat. Tommy. Tom, what do you know about Mr. Pibb? Well, Mailson Pibb up here as Baltazar 10. That's I'd like your opinion. Drunken MMA truth. Well, he's this guy too, no? How do I look into that, Pib? Dude, his fall off has come and gone, Western. Many times. I'm sucking up to you? No, I'm being nice to you. Cause I don't want you to leave. Oh, there we go. So is that it, Pib? You're not over getting dumped by Rio? So you made this account October of 2024? Tom, what was that you trying to look up? Or Melson said. Drunken MMA truther, huh? Nice, Tom. Ooh.
Great! Another stupid fucking day in my piece of shit life at this horrible nigger school. Burned isn't here today either, so I have to find some other table to sit with at lunch, unless I want to eat by myself like a fucking loser. I guess I'll go sit over with Wholesome Jack and his friends. Beats eating alone. Just gotta make sure I don't have a clitty leak. Hey guys, mind if I eat lunch with you today?
Hey, Nate, no problem. Come sit down.
We were just talking about Fortnite. Are you hyped for the new season?
Fortnite? That game sucks. Only normcroids play it. Whatever, just pretend you like it. I play it every now and then. I'll probably get the battle pass for next season.
Cool. You should play it with us on Discord.
Cord, fucking cord. Kill yourself, Jardy Cuck, Tranny Groomer, ESLFN, F-Pedo Raiders.
I think you should...
Did you make this, Pib?
Whatever. Fuck Wholesome Jack. He's probably a normgroid who listens to nigger rap and watches Netflix. I think I see Compson over there. I'll go sit with him. Hey, is this seat free?
Sorry, Nate, this seat is reserved for my bull, but if you wait a moment, I'm sure he'll let you sit on his BBC when he gets back.
Oh, no. That's not Compson. That's
Hold on,
I
Weston.
need to get away from here now. Holy shit, that was way too close.
I don't know, Milo, we're finding out.
Do they even let 26-year-olds go to this high school? Everyone knows he just fails his classes on purpose so he can get held back in the same grade as Daquan, who is too dumb to pass any classes. I think I see Chud over there. Fuck it, beggars can't be choosers. I'll go sit with him. Hey Chud, what are you eating?
Eating? Here? The quote, food, unquote, they serve here is nothing but zero nutrient slop churned out by Zog to fatten us up, pumped full of...
Wait, so Tom, you're saying he made this?
...compliant slaves for Israel.
Well, you could always bring your own food to school, I guess.
Yes, I tried, but the principal banned me from bringing the raw milk and meat that's part of my Aryan paleo-trad diet because he considers it a health risk, and then proceeded to babble some kiked-out nonsense about E. coli and listeria. But I know it's just a...
So then what is this, Tom?
...man down. I ignored him and kept bringing it anyway, but Mossad must have tipped off the security guard at the front entrance, and now they make sure to check my bag for it every time I enter this brainwashing facility.
Okay, Chud. I'm just going to eat my lunch now.
You don't believe me?
What does this have to do with
I
Pib?
knew it. You're a fucking Shabbos goy sent to try and spy on me and trick me into eating this goy slop. Well, I see through your ploy. You won't trick me anytime soon, Nate Higgers, or should I say Nate Higgerstein?
You know what? Fuck it.
Yeah, this is
Lunch
brain
by
on.
myself. Damn it. Lunch is almost
Okay,
over.
so then there's this. Oh, this is okay. This is Pib. Damn, 43 subs. 7 more and you can go live. What you got there, Pib? Is this him?
Cannot stand or take Ariel Helwani's fake ass shit.
Oh, this is him?
The dude is just, he can't help
Nelson, is this him?
fucking narrative anymore, and it gets in the way of him actually being a good journalist, man. The dude used to do really good work. Like, I was always defending this dude because he actually did good work, asked good questions, you know. But now he just, can't take it anymore, man. It's clearly got a narrative.
Did I get gaslit?
Fake as fuck. He's a snake, man.
Alright, well, show me your channel then, bro. I mean, you're asking about Nate. Okay, so you said a bunch of Nate Diaz shit in this chat, and then you got Nate Diaz as the GOAT, so you got this shit's,
Nate Diaz has 2 wins over Conor McGregor as far as I'm concerned.
So, putting 2 and 2 together, he only has 1 win over him. And, I mean, I get what you mean, I guess. But you can't really call the 1 loss a win, can you now? I mean, maybe you can.
Good.
Well, I don't know. How do you talk?
Good.
Well, right, but like, okay, so then show me, so then what's your channel, my friend? You don't look too good, Pib. Supposedly. Nelson, what led you in the direction of this? Most recent upload date would be, let's see, a year ago on videos, and then 4 months ago. 4 months ago on the short. Well, Pib, how should I know? What happened to your old channel? He did switch up demeanor. Oh, what's the ceiling fan thing that Madison supposedly attempted suicide? Yeah, that's been talked about. But see, the thing about Madison, demeanor was switched. Even Mega saw that. Me? Well, Pib, we all go a little mad sometimes, don't we? You're gonna grape. You're still saying grape like a child. You can't even say it. See, here's how I know. See, only faggots talk about raping other men. And the fact, oh, there you go, because I gave you permission, you said the real word. Lawrence Crawford. Who's Lawrence Crawford? You mean Terrence Crawford? YouTube won't let you. It just did, nigga. Yo, Alan, we got Pib in the house. Pib in this bitch. Joey chat's ban it, dummy? Well, this ain't a Joey chat, is it? Yeah, it's a great scene, Bobby. Yeah, and Bobby, when he's like, I have good things that you don't know about. It's a great scene. Miss skateboarding in the parking lot of my owners. Douglas. Yo, Balthazar K10 Allen is Pib. I don't have blue eyes, Balthazar. That's funny, right? Why you been in Joey's chat so much? Been in there with Haunter? Yo, Pib, you see Haunter, you tell him to get me my fucking money. No, Alan. Pib is Balthazar. Try to pay attention. Well, Tom, I never tried. Yo, Pib, I want to know, like, I want to know where you've been hiding. What's up, Cherish? Sorry, Cherish. We're drawing this to a close. Yo, Pib, tell MMA Joey that, that if he begs me really hard, you have me on video doing wild stuff? Damn, that's so scary. What are you gonna do with that? Huh? Yo, Pib, what are you gonna do with it? Yo, Pib, I heard Rio tells you what to do. I heard Gnome Chat and Rio tell you what to do. Sorry, Cherish, this will be over soon. Yo, Pib. Yo, Pib. You know what's funny? Like, I get a kick out of you, but I'm gonna say this right now. Like I own your ass. I own MMA Joey's ass. Okay? Like, now you're back. Now you're back on an alt. Yeah, Boogie Nights is great, right, Bobby?
Oh, really? You let them outside, they'll fucking go for sure.
Yeah, I did do that. Yo, Cherish. Bobby's watching Boogie Nights. Kibble, I don't know. Is that what I sound like, Pib? Yo, Pib, I've heard a lot of weird, strange, pedophilic things about you. Yeah, Philip Seymour Hoffman. No, he's better in like The Master and shit like that, but it's a great movie. Tom, I have. Stop talking about yourself in the third person. Exactly, Cherish. Do it. Curse me and my family. Yeah, that's a good point, Madison. I'd make it a movie again, Tom. It only functions as a movie, but that's a good question. Break down and cry. Yeah, you graced my chat. I'll cry tears of joy. Low T, but dude, you're associated with Rigo, bro. You're basically fucking undergoing gender reassignment surgery. Waiting one was waiting? Like with Ryan Reynolds, Tom? Dude, Douglas, I have. Stop saying grape, you fucking faggot. Yo, listen to you crash out there, Pib. Pib, you know what's funny? You showed up in my stream because you've been watching me. And you're a huge fan, Pib. Pib, I might even mod you. Nah, I won't do that. Yeah, Fruit Riot grapes are gross. Cherish showed me this shit. Fruit Riot grapes. They're fucking disgusting. Your team anti-Rigo? Why is that? Shout out Sniff. Someone made alts and said crazy shit. Fuck you. Yeah, Cherish. But at least you know. Yeah, Douglas, I'm down. Yo, I'll tell you what they are. Right now, Leandro. One second. Nah, I can't mod you. Oh, has he? Oh, you're gonna make an AI account like mine and slander me. Let's see what people think. No, he is. Yeah, is he? No, it's just influenced by Robert Downey Sr. Yeah, I know, Tom. He's watching Boogie Nights, Cherish. I told, like... Cherish, he asked me for a film recommendation, and I told him Boogie Nights. What's up, MMA Girly? MMA Girly, do you remember Pib? No, that isn't true. Hold on. Yeah. Yes, I do. And, or, I'm sorry, Tom. Yeah, Bill Apple. Yo, Bobby. Come on a panel. Let's see who has better abs, you or me. My father owns YouTube. Bill Apple, Tommy. Why would Cyborg be cutting weights? Just one. There you go. That question you asked Leandro about Cherish's, Cherish, what were they called again? It's Bobby, it's Burt Reynolds. You know, Burt Reynolds was such like yeah, Fruit Riot Grapes. What are Fruit Riot grapes?
Image Fruit Riot grapes are frozen, flavor-coated grapes sold as a snack that hits like candy but starts as real fruit. Here's the straight picture. What they are. Whole grapes, flash frozen, then lightly coated with sour or sweet flavor dusts. Think sour candy vibes. Texture. Crunchy on the outside when frozen, juicy inside once you bite through. Flavors. Usually things like sour candy, lemon lime, or
No,
sweet
Bobby.
sour.
Burt Reynolds.
How they're eaten.
Smokey and the
Right out of the freezer.
Bandit, Deliverance.
That's
Come on.
non-negotiable. Warm, they're just grapes. Why people like them? They scratch the candy itch with fewer calories than actual candy, and the cold plus sour combo slaps. Tell it like it is. They're not health food in the monk on a mountain sense, but they're a clever swap. Dessert energy without full sugar chaos. More fun than
Come back
plain fruit,
tomorrow.
less
kid.
destructive than Sour Patch Kids. If you want, I can break down nutrition versus candy, whether
No,
it's
Marlon
or
Brando
how they
groomed
compare
James
to
Dean,
frozen black
Tom.
candy grapes.
Yeah, well, Tom, guess what? Dude, that's why when Concho called me the James Dean of fucking MMA YouTube, I insisted that he call me Marlon Brando. Yes, yes, yes. No, Bobby, listen, like, the sign is just so bright that the lights just explode. It says, Dirk Diggler. Yo, Bobby, I love you. You love me. Going down the sugar tree. I'll show you a good actor, Tom. No, Bobby, you're at that part, though. Nah. Why is Jason Alexander a terrible actor? Oh, wow. Yo, this is a great answer, Tom. Hold on.
Short answer, he isn't terrible, he's narrow, and people confuse range with quality. Here's the straight cut. Jason Alexander is bad outside one very specific lane. Inside that lane, he's lethal. Outside it, the wheels wobble. 1. He plays one instrument. Jason Alexander is a virtuoso of neurotic indignation, petty outrage, social anxiety weaponized, ego bruised by the universe. That's George Costanza, and George Costanza only. Ask him for quiet menace, emotional ambiguity, romantic gravity, genuine vulnerability.
He can't
You don't
do
get a
any
Gucci,
of these.
You get George in a different hat. 2. He acts from the neck up. Great actors act with their whole body, stillness, breath, subtext. Alexander acts with facial mechanics and vocal.
Dude, you think I haven't seen The Burning, Tom, when he had a full head of hair?
In a way that reads false on camera. On stage, fine.
No,
On
no, he's
sitcoms,
not.
perfect. In grounded film or drama, he feels performed, not lived. Number 3, timing merchant, not a transformer. His genius is timing, not transformation. Comedy timing is a razor. He owns one. But acting greatness usually means disappearing. Jason Alexander never disappears. Always there in the performance. Notch number 4. George Costanza spoiled the well. This is the cruel truth. George Costanza is too iconic. Once the audience sees the hunched defensiveness, the whining bravado, the explosive self-justification, they can't unsee it. So every later role feels like, open quote, what if George Costanza was a lawyer, boss, villain, dad, close quote.
Okay, I'm more interested in... Okay, so Cherish says yes. You're Dead Space, how old are you? Alright, we'll just say you're Bobby Mays' age. I am a 22-year-old Australian man. Okay? I was caught by the hot girl at work picking my nose, digging in my nose, in fact, and eating it. Am I shit out of luck when it comes to any entertainment of a romantic relationship with the hot girl at work, and why? Leandro, Ryan Phillippe is not a bad actor, but no, he's not my favorite actor.
Short answer, no, you're not automatically cooked, but you did take a hit.
Dead Space, this is for you.
This isn't fatal, unless you freeze in the shame and let it define you.
Tom, stop ironically bringing up shit actors.
What actually happened? You didn't commit a moral crime. You committed a primal, unfiltered human moment in a place where we all pretend to be polished animals. That clash, private instinct, public exposure, is what creates the cringe. Her reaction, visible or imagined, isn't "this man is irredeemable." It's more likely, "oh huh, that's unexpected." Women don't mentally file people under nose picker equals eternal exile. They file them under how you handle yourself afterward.
Yeah,
Why
I bet
does
you.
it still work? Attraction isn't about never doing something gross.
Sure you
it's
did.
about
Yeah.
self-possession,
Did
social
you?
awareness, recovery speed. What kills attraction isn't the act. It's visible shame spirals,
Damn.
avoidance.
Wait, Amy, you made out with Ryan Phillippe? Then that makes him and I practically
If you go
related,
stiff,
right?
weird, apologetic, or suddenly meek, that tells her, open quote,
Yo, does anyone remember that from True Romance? When fucking Drexel is like, he's like, yeah, like, you know, like, I'm a friend of Alabama. He's like, that makes us practically related. Dude, Drexel and True Gary Oldman and True Romance is a fucking... Cherish, how do you... Philippines from Delaware? Yeah, but what difference is that? Yeah, but where did you meet? We're the same age. Did you go to the same high school? Like, what's the story? Mm. Can't play too many film movie clips because YouTube don't like that. Tom, tell him yourself, bro. Tom, ain't you ever seen my short video about that? People always tell me, yo, tell this person this, tell this person that. Yo, Cherish, I've been advised, Nelson, you already asked me this. And I'm sure I did, I really don't remember it. Tom, this is what I say to people who tell me to tell other people things. Cherish, monkey bone is like... It's just hard to tell if you're fucking with me or not. Are you talking about the Jodorowsky film, Tom? There's a few, but I would assume you're talking about the Jodorowsky film. Yeah, Tom, one time, okay, too many people kept asking me to tell them shit. So I had to say this.
Yeah, I was like, dude, holy shit, man. Do you know how many people I know, cause see, I know, this is the thing, right? I get this kind of shit. What happened to this person? Like, to tell this person to unblock me. Because I'm reasonable and I will, like, engage with people, right? That other people just ban and block and shit. And I don't, like, I came into YouTube after a bunch of bullshit lore. People ask, tell this person to unblock me. Fucking tell him yourself, bro. Yeah, I was like, dude.
Yeah, Tom.
Holy shit.
That's what I mean by tell the Indians that. Gio, what's it looking like Joel from what? It is about cocaine. It becomes about cocaine very quickly, Bobby. Bobby, it's about both. And fucking hang in there. Stop. Seriously, stop premature ejaculating. Just fucking, like, hang in there for the fucking film. Prove that you can overcome the confines of your generation, Bobby. Yo, Tom. Like, here. Listen. What is a good role model, or who, rather, is a good role model for a Mexican American in his late 20s and early 30s who hoards guns, looks down on other Mexicans, perhaps, or El Salvadorians at least, or accuses other Mexicans of being El Salvadorians, enjoys getting blowjobs from Jewish girls, and has the voice and affect of a Midwestern weatherman. We're gonna help you out, Tom. I started to say it's come to my attention that. Sure. Well. Hold on. Oh, I think I remember what I was gonna say. Yeah, Monkey Bone's based on, I mean, it's based on a comic, but, it's straight from the source material, and pure street therapy is famous. Yeah, it's based on Magnus Carlsen illustrations. The movie, no, Mega, that's a terrible. Okay, California with David Duchovny and Brad Pitt is not. Why would you recommend that, Amy? That's a terrible movie. I mean, it's alright, it's just not great. Yeah, Cherish, what do you want to know about Monkey Bone? I mean, it deviates from the source material to the point where it just becomes about the director's vision. It's not at all in the True Romance vein. Mega, the plots couldn't be any less similar. Brad Pitt just plays like a lame serial killer, and Juliette Lewis is his girl, and David Duchovny and the actress that plays his girl, who's a casualty of the early 90s career-wise, okay? it like they just play fucking like David Duchovny's always like the dude on the edge for whatever his part is. So he's like he's like the forensic investigator on the edge. And it's like, no, it's not anything like True Romance. It has a Tarantino script and was directed by Tony Scott. Are you fucking kidding me, Maya? Because they came out the same year. Interview with a Vampire, also nowhere near as good. Because also, once again, because it has two of the same actors as True Romance. Come on. Yeah, me too, Bobby. I'm a sucker for a pretty face. Where I think I put up with all these fucking analyzed monkey bone fucking. I'm not your buddy guy. Leandro, I do remember that, Tom. Yo, Tom, do you remember Showgirls is the real question. Give you another shot? You don't need another shot. Okay. How do I start the sentence, Cherish? Wild at Heart is, I mean, that's the closest, but there's so much going on in True Romance that's not, like, I mean, you could arguably say Natural Born Killers. Okay, it's come to my attention, Cherish, that, that you need to watch. There's it's a 1-season limited series called Too Old to Die Young. It's the co-main. Is it 5 rounds? Yeah, Leandro. That's just because I know movies. Paradox the Chad is in chat. Well, Paradox, it's because I had to ignore that Giuliano bets. I'm sorry, Paradox. It's also because you sent me. Go for it. Name a movie I've never seen, please. I'd love. Come on, you got this. Nah, dude, dude, the first thing I said, Paradox, was, I'm not your buddy, guy. But you didn't get the South Park reference. Yeah, okay, there you go. Too Old to Die Young, Cherish. Bobby, you're so... I thought you were watching Boogie Nights, Bobby. Finish Boogie Nights before you even attempt this. Hold on, are we doing Bobby's or are we doing yours? Mega. Mega, do you even know what country that film is from? Imagine. Of course I've seen Good Burger. And Mega, when did you see this film? Oh my god, all these fucking people. Johnny 5. It wasn't Johnny 5. See, Mega, or should I say, Amy? The thing about that. Hold on, we got a role model for Tom. Yo, Tom. Edward James Olmos should be a role model according to this. George Lopez is second. Jocko Willink is third. Jose Andres is fourth. Well, let's see about this movie. Mega, the quote-unquote movie you just named is actually a fucking, just a small rural village in southern India. Or perhaps not. Let's see. Yeah, Mega, there's no such film. Yo, Bobby, you're not paying attention to Brie, man. That makes me very angry. What died? Oh, so Mega, so you misspelled the fucking name of the film. You misspelled the name of the film that you looked up. Okay. Like, so you watched this film which by the way, I have seen from 2002. I've seen everything Lynn Ramsey has directed. Yeah, well, ain't that weird a name? Like, dude, Lynn Ramsey's a great director. She directed... Now, Mega, what other film that Lynn Ramsey directed have I talked to you about being good? Nice, The Colonel, Bobby. It's called Bad Timing, Cherish. You fucking fuck. Cherish, I cherish you. Dude, I'll be texting Cherish and I'll literally put like a chair emoji dash-ish. I'm sure she hates it. Boys in the Band, the new one or the remake or the old one? No, you can't. You can, yeah, fine, you could use the internet, but it's obvious if you use the internet. How could you make that mistake? On purpose, Cherish. Bobby, stop white knighting and get back to boogie nights. Wait, have I seen the original Boys? Yeah, I have. Well, you know why, Tom? Because I have to watch all of a director's movies. Okay? And the fact that William Friedkin directed that the year before he fucking directed The French Connection, I was forced to watch it. Okay? Yeah, Douglas, you apologize to Cherish. I'm sorry. Cherish, it makes me a bit of a monster when people are, people try to gaslight me about movies. No, Cherish, though, seriously, too old to die young. Sorry, one second. One second. Sorry. Sorry. No, we need to talk about Kevin is the movie, Maya. Yeah, who said he was good, Tom? Cherish, who said I thought you were gaslighting? You know, Cherish, I have a better read on you than you think. You know that, right? No, Bobby, the drip is the best part of good cocaine. What do you know about cocaine, Bobby? Just watch the fucking movie. I'm sorry, Bobby. I don't mean to be a dickhead, Bobby. But it's like, and Mega, how do you know what he's like as a person, Tom? Well, that's smart on your part, Bobby. Was it interesting? What do you mean, how do I think? You tell me, Tommy boy. Good. You come into my house, into my party to tell me about the future, Bobby? I am reading you, Cherish. You said you weren't gaslighting. Sorry, oh my gosh, how could I make that mistake? No, I don't think you were gaslighting. I think you were being a little sarcastic, sweetie. What the fuck did you say, David? David, don't make me get tyrannical now. David, I'm sorry. 5 minutes in the box. You met him through Chris who? Chris who, Tom? No! It's alright, he'll be back in 5, Douglas. He'll be back in 5. Yeah? Wait, Tom, give me a clue. Give me a movie he was in. Don't say it. Give me a movie he was in. Jesus, Leandro. No, I said give me a movie he was in, Dick. No, not just for Malkovich. That's an entirety of that movie, like that's a great film. No, not Superbad, Tom. Rounders. Rounders is a great movie. You said who? Oh, Superbad? What, Jonah Hill? Jonah Hill or what? Just Judd Apatow? What? No, you're not wrong. That's a great. No, that's a great movie. You sold your own recommendation short, Amy. That was no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it seems like I'm shooting people down and I'm not. Scotty. Wait, Scott. Dude, yeah, Scotty got Riz, Bobby. I'm a fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Yo, Bobby, wait till the New Year's Eve party. Oh, you're at that part. Wait till you see what happens. My fucking wife has an ass in her cock in the driveway, Kurt. Bobby, that's one of the greatest fuck ups that they left in. Can I kiss you on the mouth? Yeah. That's what David Panda said to Bobby Mays. Yeah. Bobby, wait till you see how it ends. So, I don't need... This isn't a spoiler. But... as soon as you see the 80s come onto the screen, it's when things start to go downhill for everybody. Oh, thank you, David Panda. Nice. Yeah, that's a great part. No fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Yeah, Tom, I agree. I mean, I agree. I don't know about killed Hollywood, but, like, yeah, I feel you. But, Tom, more importantly, okay, so we've discovered that, like, a man like you has... Why would the same man hate Michael Cera, Jonah Hill, Seth Rogen, and Judd Apatow? So, Tom, this is... like, your profile has already been inputted into here. So we're gonna find out why. I know, dude. Paul Thomas Anderson. You know, Bobby, that he made "There Will Be Blood" later. All right, so this is why Tom.
Because those four men quietly invalidate the myth he's built his masculinity on.
Tom, this is why you hate them.
When a guy viscerally hates Michael Cera, Jonah Hill, Seth Rogen, and Judd Apatow, it's rarely about taste. It's about threat. Not physical threat. Narrative threat. 1. They win without the tools he worships. These men aren't intimidating, aren't hyper-masculine, aren't dominant in the traditional sense. Yet they get sex, get status, get admiration, get cultural influence. That short-circuits a worldview built on guns, hardness, contempt, hierarchy. If awkward men succeed without armor, then the armor was never required. That's an existential insult. Number 2. They expose masculinity as performative. Sarah, early Hill, Rogen, and Apatow characters.
Mate, you gotta give me real people.
Insecurity, desire, fear, softness, confusion. And still, women want them.
Yeah, Little Bill's about to
Stories
be.
bend around them. For a man who's invested years in not appearing weak, this feels like cheating. Worse, it suggests he's been overpaying for masculinity. 3. Their humor punctures dominance culture. Apatow-era comedy laughs at, mocking
Tom, this is why you don't like
sexual
them.
bravado, fake toughness, men who confuse control with confidence. That kind of laughter isn't neutral. It's castrating to men whose identity relies on being taken seriously at all times. Mockery is lethal when you secretly suspect it's accurate. And 4, they succeed without hating anyone. Here's the quiet killer. None of these men need an outgroup. No racial ladder, no ethnic ranking, no sexual scoreboard, no enemies. Their success implies a terrifying possibility.
Terrifying possibility.
Open quote. You could have just been decent, funny, and open, and that might have been enough. Close quote. That realization hurts more than any insult.
Bang, 80s.
Jonah Hill is the most dangerous of all because Hill changed. He went from rage, insecurity, fat kid armor aggression, to boundaries, therapy language, self-definition. For men stuck in a static identity, growth reads as betrayal, especially growth that doesn't involve becoming harder. The core reason, said plainly, he hates them because they represent a path he didn't take, and worse, a path that seems to work better, not tougher, not louder, just freer. If you want, I can map exactly what part of his identity each one threatens, or explain why this kind of hatred often peaks right before a major personal collapse or reinvention.
Damn.
Either way, this reaction is a signal, not a verdict.
Why might the same man have takes such as Scott Pilgrim ruined animation and Apatow comedy is just what if the rapey incel guy won? We've already loaded your personality into this. Oh yeah, no, Douglas, I feel the same way. I just think it's funny the Tom's going so hard at them. So I described Tom to the shit and asked why a man such as Tom might not like. I'm not saying this is true, but it is funny.
Because both takes are defensive reactions to art that dissolves hierarchy, and that's intolerable to men whose identity depends on hierarchy, feeling natural, earned, and permanent. Let's break the two claims apart, then stitch them together. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World ruined animation. This isn't about animation, it's about power leakage. Scott Pilgrim does 3 heretical things at once. It turns masculinity into game mechanics, stats, lives, combos. It treats male entitlement as maturity, not destiny. It rewards emotional growth more than conquest. To a dominance-minded man, this feels like sabotage. Why? Because Scott wins without being admirable, is desired without being impressive, improves only when he drops resentment. That collapses the idea that, open quote, if I'm tougher, more armed, more contemptuous, I deserve more. Close quote. The animation style, hyperkinetic, ironic, referential, is just a delivery system. What they hate is the message smuggled inside.
Mega?
Status is fake. Self-serious.
Okay. Fuck, marry, kill. Kill Mila Jovovich. Fuck. Hold on. Liv Tyler and Empire Records. Yeah, fuck Liv Tyler. Okay, kill Mila Jovovich, her starving Russian ass. Marry Sarah Polley and kill Liv Tyler. You identify with him, Tom? Why would the same man identify with Charlie Kelly in that movie about robots. Pacific Rim. This is how you feel, Tom? You have guns. I have Tommy boy.
Because Charlie Kelly as a pilot offers him a fantasy that keeps his self-image intact without requiring growth. Let's name the pieces. The character in the film, Charlie Kelly, Pacific Rim. Image 1. Charlie Kelly is incompetence without consequences. Charlie Kelly is ignorant but confident, chaotic but forgiven, wrong but never expelled. That's the hook. For a man who resents accountability, Charlie is comforting. Open quote, I can be ridiculous, abrasive, even delusional, and still be central. Close quote, no reckoning. No maturity tax, just survival through noise. Number 2, Pacific Rim lets him cosplay heroism without leadership. In Pacific Rim, Charlie Day's character is technically brilliant but socially unhinged, sidelined by institutions secretly right all along. That's catnip to grievance-minded men. It affirms a core belief. Open quote, I'm smarter than everyone, ignored by corrupt systems, and one day they'll realize I was right. Close quote. Crucially, he doesn't have to.
Oh, you're talking about...
Take responsibility.
Yeah, you're talking about a completely different character. Charlie Day is even worse, though.
The chaos reads as genius. Hasher 3. The fusion fantasy, childishness apocalypse. Charlie Kelly's giant robots equals permission. Permission to stay adolescent, stay crude, stay resentful, still feel important when the world burns.
Hold on, Leandro, let's see if you're right. No, Leandro sent me pictures. Leandro, I say I look way more like Pacino in Dog Day Afternoon or Serpico. No, there isn't at all. Not even close, Leandro. Oh, that's a great fuck, marry, kill. I'd fuck Elizabeth Berkley in Showgirls. I'd kill Fairuza Balk in The Craft. I would marry the fucking shit out of Rose McGowan in Jawbreaker. Not yet. Alright, Leandro, we're gonna have some fun, my friend. Hold on. gotta screenshot myself. No. No, because you realize, Amy, you can still fuck when you're married, right? Yeah, Western, that's a common thing. Oh my god, I hate when this fucking browser crap. God damn it, dude. Hold on, Leandro, we're gonna see. Sorry. Oh, damn. Wow. That was fast, right? And you're probably busy, but I like when you come on this. Yeah, I'm down. Are you going live? The Craft was a good movie. Yeah, Milo, if you're going live, let me know. I just want to know if ChatGPT thinks that I look more like Al Pacino than the two Jews that Leandro disgracefully told me I look like. Oh, because it was just out of pocket. Who's looping? I look like how Brandon thinks. I'm not too sure what Brandon looks like. Stupid. Keith? Oh, good evening, Keith. Oh, shit. Well, why did they lay you off? I thought you said that you were good. So, isn't that, okay, well, I mean, that's a blessing, right? As you continually said. Or is it not? Well, Douglas, I genuinely just, was there context to that? Because I just saw that you had said I ejaculated on pretty faces, so I thought that was funny. Just on its own, and I didn't realize that there was context. I don't even think there was. Jesus God. Damn, Tom. Yeah, that might be. Maybe get off. Oh, she's not Twitter. Yeah. Okay, Leandra. Okay, Leandra, I just literally. Okay, so femcel is a female incel, but it's a lot of people don't know this, but the term incel, Amy, I don't know if you know this, was first coined by a woman in like 1993 for involuntary celibate. I think it was a lesbian woman. Alright, Leandro, you're about to get a comeuppance. Are you ready? Okay, Leandro. These are two pictures of me that I literally just screenshotted. So, we're gonna see if does this here wait. So we got Leandro's horrendous pictures of two fat Jews. Right, that's Al Pacino. espresso cappuccino. Okay. More closely. The first two pictures or the second two. And the second two are no. There's the Serpico. There we go. Alright, Leandro. Nice. Yeah, let's see why. Yup. I'm Helga. Yo, Connor. Connor, you realize you're not a handsome man, right? Like, how dare you? Yo, Leandro, you want further proof, I should say. I should, Well, because you asked so nicely. Mega, I've, like, when I modeled those young Tom Cruise, which I resented. Whoa, I just got dizzy. I just got dizzy from standing on too straight. Where's my phone off? Fuck that. Sorry about that. What? Oh, I'm not worried about being handsome. What? No, I just, like, stood up. Because I was, like, leaning over my phone forever. Yeah, I mean, no, I'm still, like, I was much better looking when I was, like, you know, in my late teens, early 20s, but yeah, I'm still decent looking. I mean, I'm relatively aware of that, but, I mean, it's not something that I, like, I mean, it's only when some faggot troll comes into my chat that, that I'll talk about that, because it doesn't, as a guy, it doesn't do much of a service to, like, to think about how, like, whether or not you're good looking, I mean, then you get guys like, clavicular and shit. I mean, I wouldn't even say, I'm a star, I'm a star, I'm a star. Yeah. No, I'm not, like, yeah, I mean, I look like shit, like, Hank Vicular. Connor's handsome? I don't know about that. I don't even know what Connor looks like. But it's not, Miley, it's not a Connor, it's like, but Connor, Connor, I wasn't really gonna ban you from my channel. It really, I mean, it ceases to be about being handsome and it comes down to personality pretty quick. Wait, who said look at his profile picture? Yeah, Connor, like, but it's like you don't stream on a regular basis, dude. Like, I mean, my pictures, social media pictures of me, personality on there. Well, yeah, no, Tom, obviously. Connor, I'm objectively better looking than you. I do have hair. Also, I have better abs than you, for sure. Yo, Connor, I challenge you to a walk-off. Alright. I can hit blue steel, bro. I don't even have to mute. Alright, Douglas, I'll be right back. Yo, Bobby. It's like, it's jealousy, it's deceitfulness, it's vindictiveness, alright? It's like, Napoleon in the Roman Empire, people would just constantly try to conquer him, and, like, when you're the king, okay, like, like, That's what people thought. Like that's the greatest fucking. Yo, Teflon Don. You realize you're named after the dumbest member of the Italian American Mafia? You realize that? Yeah, Bobby, it's a good scene, right? Guy is beautiful. Yeah, Doug's a decent looking guy. Doug has his days though, dude. Doug, like, like Doug knows. Like, I mean, it's like, you can't, like, you can't surf on looks forever. It's like I would never even like, and it's always relative to yourself. So it's like I'm nowhere near as good looking as I was when I was younger. So it's like I don't even consider myself to be good looking. Yes, Bobby. I know, Tom. I know you look like a small dude. Tom, Tom, how do you dress? Yeah, what? See, like Western. You remember when you were gonna grow a goatee and like I gave you the go ahead? I didn't do that like to fuck. I wasn't like, like I was serious. That was a good idea. You should have stuck with that. Tom, shut up. Yeah, she is, Bobby. Yeah, she is. Bobby, you don't know how right you are. But yeah, Milo, if you're alive there. Here, Leandro. Tom's piss is beautiful. Excellent. Yo, hold on 1 second. Okay, so I need to. Here, let me put my phone back in its case. For fuck's sake. Yeah, so I sent Leandro this fucking. It's me and Al Pacino. Mega has the best hits. I mean, that's a. I mean, it's a tie at this point between Naomi, Tiffany, and Mega. Which I'm not gonna lie, should be quite an honor to all three of them. Yeah, Amy's a little too smart to be glazed. See, and I would never disrespect Amy's intelligence. Would I, Amy? I talked to Naomi yesterday, Tom. Well, I talked to her corpse, Tom. Same thing, right? I'm joking. Naomi is alive and well. She got great tits and gives good head, is what you're saying? They're occupied, Amy. Unless you live in New York. Also, I don't think that would be very healthy. Bro, it didn't even identify Al Pacino in this fucking picture. They're terrible, Tom. No, though, energy medicine and an energy drink. What commonly sold energy drink is the best for curing a state of quote-unquote low energy? Red Bull's #1. Then Monster, then Bang Energy. Bang Energy has the highest caffeine. Well, Mega, are you still... Because if you're not, then you're welcome to... Venti blonde iced coffee? Yo, Mega, do you want to hear Tom debate Hank on gun control? Tom makes very good points. Yeah. No, this is like a year old. Well, Tom, would you say that you're prepared? Are you prepared for stats? You're not prepared for stats. No, I'm saying though, but do you know, like, because at one point you did say one thing that was like not the smartest, but for the most part you had him. Stats aren't pointless. No, he was talking about his personal beliefs. He tried, Tom, his problem was that he tried to cloak talking about his personal beliefs. Like, that was the problem, is he tried to cloak talking about his personal beliefs behind stats, but he was just crashing out. Like I said, Tom, you did very well. Like... Oh, this is my... My critical eye debate.
But that. Was the fact that I'm not chasing monetization, I'm not chasing YouTube fame. My main intention,
This is so long,
primarily with my channel, is I see you rolling your eyes, bro. But my main intention, right, is to stop people from
Accelerationism time.
losing money, right? Because I don't encourage other people to gamble, but I do. I recognize that they will anyway, right? So after my prediction videos, I post
Love
like
when
a
this
last
dude
minute
fell
betting
out.
strategy. UFC 307 was the first.
You're
prediction video I
cringe,
made.
you fucking
Posted
dumbass.
my,
Yeah, Tom, how is accelerationism cringe? You wouldn't be stockpiling guns if you didn't see it coming, would you?
round robin parlays.
Don't give me
After
that shit.
everyone who followed it
Please.
broke even plus profit, and that, you know.
What do you mean it only hurts civilians? Civilians that are getting hurt in a slow burn ass fucking system anyway. You think they're gonna? What are you doing to help civilians, bro? There ain't shit to do. It's a slow burn, uninterrupted downward trajectory. Slow, brutal fucking burn. Tear down, rebuild. It actually fucking empowers civilians. Dude, I would love to debate you on this right now. Because, like, we're both actually smart. Hank was retarded. Yo, Tom, like, can we debate this right now? Like, I'm not, because I don't want to have you just being shot. Yeah, but families are already fractured and fucked, my friend. But soon. Chill, bro. No, dude, like, seriously, though. That would be a good... Dude, I'm not gonna crash out on you. I'm not gonna yell. I just want to hear what, like... I would love to hear your points about, like, why you think accelerationism doesn't work. Because as somebody who seems to be preparing for an accelerationist atmosphere, you know, I would think that you know, even if you don't believe in it philosophically, you know, it's like, it's one inevitability or the other. And the other is like just a ruthless, slow burn where things just fall apart. And it's like, you're not even gonna get the chance to use your guns before you die, you know? Like, you got me? Yeah, it is a good one. Well, okay. Hold on. Before you get to that, you said, I only believe in self-defense and civil defense. Is accelerationism not civil defense? Like, that's the question that I have for you. Like, how is accelerationism not civil defense and self-defense? Yeah, it's defiance, but it's defiance of laws that and laws that have and I mean, not even laws, it's just situations. So it's like, you know, like, Tom, like, does California even have standard ground? I mean, or does does someone have to be inside your property? No, what? It doesn't have standard ground? Right. And I mean, dude, you know, like, you go somewhere like Texas or Arizona where gun laws are very lax, but then, you know, you find yourself... Tom, what's your BMI? Yeah. Well, no, that's not true. No, Tom, that's not true. I had a friend that shot a dude that broke into his house, and he was fine. It was a justifiable homicide. Or not even justifiable. I mean, yeah, I mean it is homicide, but just the homicide just is by definition just the murdering of a person. Justifiable. Yeah, Tom, you want to be up in Kern County, bro. You want to be up in Bakersfield, dude. That's... Yeah, but Tom, it doesn't matter. It would more than likely be another brown person breaking into your house. And you're a very well-spoken person who... I assume all the guns you own are legal. You know? Like, literally, dude, I have a 50 caliber revolver, and I'm waiting on a 357. Okay, if somebody crosses that threshold, alright? Somebody crosses that threshold, I can shoot them. Tom's PMI is less obese than yours, bro. Leandro, you think yeah, Leandro, that's why you shoot it. That's why you go to a range and practice. But do you have abs, Tom? Yeah, you've been to a range with what, though? Wait, are you speaking from your hands got hurt from... Alright, look. Yo, Tom, seriously, this is a good one. Come on, we're on the same time zone, dude. Just 1 hour. Just like, and we'll let Leandro moderate. Come on, this is a good one. Yeah, I mean, dude, pistols, of course. It's specifically revolvers for me. Tom's got everything, I'm sure. But we're not talking about guns. I mean, we could. I feel like Bullseye Ben should be in here for that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm looking at 357s. I'm looking at Rugers because, Tom, I'm, like, so I have the Smith & Wesson 500, like, you know they gone. But, here, let me ask Tom. I'm sure Tom at least knows enough about this. Tom, I'm getting a 357 Magnum, right? Like, do I just go with Smith & Wesson, or do I go, because I want a 4-inch barrel 357 Magnum, okay? So, the reason I'm looking at Rugers is because there's a couple with 8 shots in the barrel, which I don't mind at all. 686 plus. Who's that made by? It's a fucking holster. Oh wait, no it's not. Sorry, I'm on Amazon. Dude, this is a longer barrel than I want. Oh, wait a second. I'm sorry. 4-inch barrel. Okay, here's one. So you're saying no to Ruger. Yeah, but like you're against Rugers? Just like, I mean, I got, yeah. No, I don't want something quirky, Jake. I want, like, I mean, it's for utility. I don't know. Let's ask that. You are a philosopher. Would you rather be the first man to get pregnant with triplets, or would you rather lose all of your limbs? Oh wow.
As a philosopher, I treat this as a question about identity, agency, and the meaning of suffering, not shock value. I would rather be the first man to get pregnant with triplets. Here's why. Losing all of one's limbs is a near total destruction of bodily agency, the capacity to act in the world without constant mediation. It radically narrows one's field of possible projects, relationships,
get
and
pregnant with
self-expression. Even if life remains meaningful, it becomes meaning under extreme constraint. Pregnancy, even an unprecedented and difficult one, is temporary, purposive, and generative. It involves suffering, risk, and social upheaval, but it culminates in creation rather than permanent deprivation. Philosophically speaking, it expands what it means to be human rather than subtracting from it. To put it in classical terms, Aristotle would note that pregnancy preserves the possibility of flourishing, eudaimonia, after the ordeal, whereas total limb loss permanently cripples one's practical rationality. Nietzsche would favor the option that transforms pain into creation rather than negation. Existentialists would emphasize that pregnancy still allows radical freedom afterward. Total limb loss severely curtails it. So the choice is not really between strange and tragic, but between transformative suffering and irreversible diminishment.
Alright. Let's get back to
You know, in addition probably to some of MMA Guru's chat members, the fact that MMA Guru commented on my first video calling it based probably had a lot to do with views. The fact that prediction videos are typically...
Yay. And is it just me or talking for 10 minutes? I thought this was going to be timed and I thought it was going to be measured.
Like I just said,
you're talking over me.
Really talking over.
Yeah, and you can talk.
You're like, you're asking me what's your height, what's your weight. By the way, I do have screenshots. Hold up. Can I that's me? That's me? Yeah, little bro.
Alright, let's find Tom's debate. It's way better. God, music has so much bullshit on it. Yeah, you vomited Yeah, like Piccolo, you vomit the shit out. Yeah, Tom does really well in this debate. Okay, here it is. This is, so this is some bullshit. So, like, this is on Musical's channel. How did my debate get more views than Tom's? Tom's was better. Alright, whatever.
I'm very tanned. I am very. I know.
You're not very tan, dude.
Oh. What are we debating? Yeah, let's figure that out first. So Hank, you wanted to do
One control.
Okay.
Why won't they be able to hear?
Okay, so at this time, Mega, Tom was known as Fed.
That's the bit that should work. Yeah. The link's there. What was I going to say? So Hank and Fed, Jiggy safe man. If it's StreamYard, yes, it is. Come on, if it's StreamYard, we'll do that after.
And to do this justice, we have to have the live chat replay open.
Hopefully it works, mate. Yeah, I hope it will. Can I pin that? Let me pin that. Alright, we've got some random person in that is neither. Save check. Neither one. Can you do me a favour?
Damn, look at him
Hank
spamming
one of
the chat.
the mods, can you pin the StreamYard link? Huh? You surely could. Lord Guru can. Or you're looking at Video baby, mate. Lovely. Yes. Fucking lovely, actually. Cheds, how you doing, mate? Brando might be Mossa. Oh, Hank the Tank's here. Save Hank. Hank the Tank. I'm just waiting for Fed or Little Man. But I don't want to say your name if you're already in here, if that makes sense. Let me see if Hank the Tank's working. I can't hear you yet, mate. I can't hear you yet. I had to say, right, Hank, I'm jumping in now. Hank the Tank. Hank the Tank. Welcome.
Yeah, so that's Hank.
Shall I swap this around? When they're both joined, I'll swap this around. Because it's just my big fucking up too much there.
That's in your private chat. He's talking with you.
Is it my private chat where?
No idea. It's on StreamYard.
Oh, yeah.
Jigsaw,
okay, safe, Fed. Fed said I can call him that. Yes, music, yes, mate.
Yeah, no, I know, Tom.
Oh, brilliant. And Hank, I can hear you as well.
Sweet. Hope the audio doesn't glitch out too many times. I'll try not to move around.
Hank, you've used StreamYard before, haven't you?
Yes, it's
so you're way more knowledgeable than me, so you can help me out if it all goes tits up, we British people say. Okay.
Yeah, I like the orange text. Orange is my favorite color, so already you're doing
orange text. I don't know what I can't see. I can't even see any orange text. Oh, you mean the bar?
Yeah, the label.
Yeah, we just that was random. Right, if we get add to stage. Right.
How you guys doing?
Hank and Fed, welcome. Well, happy Wednesday, guys.
Thank you. It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Quickly before we start, I fucking hate phone calls, and I've only just realised. I've only just realised. I've only just remembered how much I dislike phone calls. So I'm gonna be hurting inside. But
yeah.
Do you guys want to start? You wanted to do
one control.
Gun control. All right. Hank, do you want to take like?
Yeah.
Is a
Yeah,
do you think a minute is too little, or is that about right?
Tom just loaded it.
Fine. I make my best.
Tom just put a mag in his gun.
40 seconds. I've actually had debates before. I have spoken.
I believe you. I believe you.
Yeah, like 30 minutes. Yeah.
Wicked. Okay then. Fed. Again, you'll get a minute after Hank. Do you want Hank to go first? Is that all right?
Yeah, sure.
You'll say all right. Okay. Go.
All right.
How'd it go?
So first, I just want to make the point that we've actually had a ban on federal assault weapons in the United States of America before. It started in 1994.
Yeah, what's up, CSB Murder? Recapping a year-old debate between Tom and Hank on gun control, and Tom kills him.
It had a whole decade in which it was.
CSB Murder, do I still have beef with Musical? I mean, Musical continues to like lurk around and try to get people to make moves on each other. I'm not gonna go into specifics. Not having to do with me at the moment. But there's no point in ever being cool with him. But why? Why do you ask?
Allowed to continue, and then the expiration date occurred, and they just let the clock run out. Initially, there was a predecessor to that bill, and it was written up by George Bush Sr.
Yeah, CSB Murder. Ask Cam about
language
Musical.
behind it was any assault weapon from a foreign country is not allowed to be
That's
used
right.
in this country
CSB
if it's
Murder.
not for hunting purposes. Because of course Bush Sr. loved to hunt with his son, good old Bush Jr. Oh, I'm proud of you, pops. And it was actually in place for quite a while under Clinton as well. Not a lot of people complained about it, and then the clock ran out. But it was
Very good timing. That's been a minute.
Yeah,
that was good time. You said the clock ran out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
no,
the clock literally ran out.
Well, it's fitting,
right? Fed.
It's also most.
Oh, okay, so assault weapon in and of itself is a misnomer.
I mean, CSB Murder, I feel like Conso was very,
My personal belief.
I didn't hear most of it. Should I react to that after?
Is a form of tyranny, period. Whichever way you want to cut it. I don't think there should be any gun control. I believe that all civilians should be armed with the same thing that law enforcement or military has, because that's what the Second Amendment was built on, no?
That's where I'm going to counter you. I'll give you your time. Keep going. But
no, that's all I got. It's as simple as that. I'm a Second Amendment absolutist. I believe the Second Amendment should be as it is written. And it's funny that people like you are for gun control, even though you're anti what's it called, tyranny. Because the one thing that keeps its the government in check is guns. I don't know if you noticed that. And one thing that I know a lot of people forget is this country, right? It wasn't founded by voting or whatever fucking processes you guys believe in. It was founded by violence, all right? And people like
At
you,
first it was,
weak
Tom.
men, are why this country's falling apart.
Okay, so Tom, you believe that, right? Tom, you believe that, right? But the thing is, yeah, it is. You believe that, but like, you understand that accelerationism, I mean, America was founded on violence, but a revolution only works if after the tyranny is overthrown, that like a new system is built that stays in place, right? So like accelerationism is not necessarily anarchy, but more of a revolutionary sentiment that in this day and age would be, you'd have to eliminate all the anti-utilitarian social engineering. Okay? You have to do it at a rapid pace, and you'd have to tear down and rebuild. Otherwise, it's going to be a slow burn until the average American's water doesn't turn on. Yeah, it's a fine line. But, like, dude, it's going to be a slow burn, and it's like your life will get worse. Your quality of life will get worse in ways that are semi-undetectable until one day you realize, like, oh shit, I have like, they are gonna come for everything. Maybe they will come for your guns. And then, and then it's a standoff. Instead of, instead being, making people incentivized now, you know, I mean, there's everything from fucking big pharma to corporation, everything that serves the oligarchy, dude. The electoral college serves the oligarchy. To abolish the electoral college, perhaps by force, okay? Like, so that a president can't take office without having won the popular vote, okay? Like, things like that, all right? There's nothing, it's not going in the other direction, bro. And nobody is getting together. The militia, okay? The militia referred to in the Second Amendment, okay? That's an accelerationist militia, okay? Like, if you think about this, right? No, Tom, but no, think about this, right? Like, it's in it. Yeah, and the French Revolution failed miserably, Mega. It failed miserably. You know what happened after it? They tried to copy the American Revolution. Guess what? It failed fucking miserably. You had the communist reign of terror run by Maximilian Robespierre immediately following it. Why do you think there were two more French revolutions afterwards? Please. No, I don't avoid the topic of Zionism. I don't avoid anything, Sniff. I thought you knew me better than that. Come on. Dude, I'm trying to get Tom on a panel to talk about accelerationism. Robespierre was right? Really? He was right? He was guillotining people for fucking not addressing each other as comrade. Maximilian Robespierre was right. Maximilian... No, at the end, it was a different society. No, yeah, it was a different society where he came to tyrannical power. Okay? Because unlike the United States, which forged at the time did forge a democratic society after a revolution, okay? At the end of the French Revolution, it was a communist society, okay? An act of civil defiance. Yeah, but Tom, an act of civil defiance on a singular basis does fuck all. Okay, it only matters in a utilitarian sense. That's what the militia is. Okay? So, like, your guns and other people's guns, okay, are part of the militia. They overthrew the monarchy and then created a new tyranny. Just like Castro did, Mega. No, not mission accomplished. It's what happens afterwards. Okay? They overthrew the monarchy. Great. Guess what? Mega? How long did it take for Napoleon to fucking almost take over the world later? Okay, you think no, because they didn't, they're fucking, America had a checks and balances system. America had a constitution, okay? France had a communist dictatorship immediately following the French Revolution. That's why there were two more French revolutions after. Yeah, exactly, Tom. It doesn't, Mega, it was no better for the people afterwards. It's one tyranny replacing another. Do you not think that like, do you really believe that, like, that Napoleon and that Hitler, do you not think that like those are monarchical, tyrannical society? It's like Robespierre was a fucking communist fucking lunatic. Okay. I love you too, Zara. Like, yes, the French are gay, of course. Have you not seen my, like, refer to my short video on that? I mean, it's one of the good ones. You've never heard of that? Okay. Here, well, the aftermath of the first French Revolution. Don't forget there were 3. In the aftermath of the French Revolution, which could be called the Reign of Terror under Maximilien Robespierre, was communism or socialism the political philosophy of Robespierre, and how did this lead to a tyrannical state of being in France immediately following the French Revolution? Yeah, volatile mix of revolutionary Republican moral absolutism, wartime energy, and state centralization. Though not specifically called communist or socialist, okay, in the modern sense, okay, here. What was Robespierre's actual political philosophy? Robespierre was best understood as a radical Republican moralist, not a socialist. Hardcore, yeah, he was a Rousseau addict. He believes popular sovereignty, the people, not kings, are supreme. Public virtue. Why Robespierre was not a communist, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, so basically, you know, he preached the ideals of, like, the ideals. What? Communist. Okay, I don't know. I don't want to talk about the Bolshevik Revolution. The Bolshevik Revolution is completely different. Stop changing the fucking subject. Wait, what? Okay, what did exist under Robespierre? Proto-social policies, not socialist ideology. Price controls on bread from the law of the maximum, which is Karl Marx. Requisitioning grain, punishing hoarders. These were emerging, blah, blah, blah. So what did cause the reign of terror? The terror was contingent, not inevitable, and arose from several reinforcing pressures. Existential threat. France in 1794 faced foreign invasion, civil war, royalist conspiracies. So the royalists, who do you think? Yeah, Mamdani of his time. Yeah, fucking retard. Mamdani is a fucking threat to public safety, man. I don't care how you characterize it. Okay? He got backstabbed by his own party? Really? Yeah, why do you think that happened? And why do you think that happened to so many Roman emperors? Yeah, and then Robespierre was executed, terror dismantled, power shifts to moderates. Okay? That's what happened after he was executed. Zebra lessons. Yeah. The reign of terror shows how tyranny can arise from moral certainty, emergency powers, the belief that virtue must be enforced. It's a warning about absolute politics. Okay? If you want, do you want to compare Robespierre directly to Lenin? No, let's stay with France. Okay, here. Explain how the French Revolution influenced the Reign of Terror and the two subsequent French Revolutions. Maybe if you think Maximilian Robespierre was like, I'm telling you, yeah, of course he is. You know, Mega, I bet you were a big fan of Barack Obama, right? Barack Obama had a kill list, not even the second Bush did. Okay, Barack Obama bailed out the fucking banks. Seems like a pretty fucking conservative move on his end, right? There's a French Revolution guy you like more? Okay. Dude, Napoleon, honestly, so if you go backwards in time, like for historical figures that that came the closest to world domination, Hitler would be the most recent. Before that, it was Napoleon. How did that happen? After the monarchy was overthrown, how do you think they still had a guy, okay, who was Italian by the way, Napoleone Bonaparte? Wait, who's a CIA agent? Dude, John Malkovich on Matt, this is terrible. Dude, fuck Lenin. It was all Leon Trotsky is so much cooler. By the way. But here. Let's hear this.
The French Revolution did not end in 1789 or even 1794. It created a political template that France repeatedly reused, modified, and struggled to escape. The Reign of Terror and the two subsequent French revolutions, 1830 and 1848, were not isolated events. They were aftershocks of unresolved contradictions introduced in 1789. Below is a structured explanation showing how the First Revolution shaped all three upheavals. Core ideas. Introduced in 1789, the revolutionary DNA. The original French Revolution injected four destabilizing but powerful principles into French political life.
Destabilizing.
Popular sovereignty. Power came from the people, not God or monarch.
Why, Mega? It's just trivia.
This principle could never be
Who cares?
Problem.
He was a fucking puppet.
This question becomes lethal during the Terror and unresolved in later revolutions. 2. Equality before the law. Abolition of feudal privilege. Legal equality replaced aristocratic hierarchy. Problem. Political equality did not produce economic equality. Mass frustration persists. 3. Rights-based politics. Declaration of the rights of man. Liberty, speech, property, resistance to oppression. Problem. Rights were universal in theory, but conditional in practice, especially during crisis.
This is the problem.
4. Revolution as a legitimate political tool. Violence became a means of renewal. Regime change by uprising was normalized. This last point is crucial.
This is why the American Revolution was good. It was one revolution, and then you restructure a society.
1793 to 1794. Collapse of authority. The overthrow of the monarchy destroyed traditional legitimacy, legal continuity, clear lines of command. The new republic faced foreign invasion, civil war, economic collapse, emergency governance replaced constitutional governance.
Hold on.
2. The general will becomes absolute.
Joan of Arc was in the 1400s. It's 300 years before this.
Dissent equals counter-revolution. This created moral politics, purity tests, a binary worldview, patriot versus traitor.
Mm-hmm.
Terror as a governing principle. The revolution now had to defend itself, purify itself, justify itself. Hence, revolutionary tribunals, mass executions, suspension of due process.
There you are.
Key point. The terror was not a betrayal of the revolution. It was one of its possible outcomes under pressure.
Mm-hmm.
3. Why the revolution didn't settle France. After 1794, France cycled rapidly through regimes. Directory, 1795 to 1799. Napoleon, 1799
I would have been
to
Gilles
1818.
de Rais.
Bourbon Restoration,
Around her.
1815 to 1830. Each tried to contain the revolution without reversing it. This created chronic instability because group what they wanted. Monarchists, pre-1789 order, liberals, constitutional monarchy, Republicans, popular sovereignty, radicals, social equality. No compromise satisfied all.
Mm-hmm.
The Second Revolution, July Revolution of 1830. What triggered it? Charles Hanks attempted to restrict voting, censor the press, reassert royal authority. How 1789 influenced it. Citizens believed they had a right to revolt. The press.
Yeah, but the monarchy came back
Parisian street
because they
politics
didn't develop a Bill of
Charles X
Rights
overthrown.
and a
Louis Philippe
constitution
installed as
and
citizen king. But only the bourgeoisie benefited, workers excluded from power, revolution remembered, but unfinished. V.
no, it said there was no declaration of
This was
independence
the most
in
direct
France
ideological error of
before
1789. Causes:
before the war.
economic crisis, industrial poverty, political exclusion, influence of revolutionary memory. New revolutionary features: universal male suffrage, national workshops, state employment, explicit social demands, the fatal contradiction. The state promised political equality and economic security, but delivered neither
This is the
consistently.
third revolution.
Result: worker uprisings crushed, republic collapses, Louis Napoleon Bonaparte seizes power,
Mhm.
Second Empire begins.
Right.
The repeating pattern.
Just like you couldn't have had Hitler
Revolution followed a similar
without
1. Idealistic
without
uprising.
fucking
2. Expansion of rights.
without
Crisis
Germany
of
getting
vision,
so
oppression.
fucked after the
Authoritarian
Treaty of Versailles
consolidation.
after the First
This
World War.
pattern was first established during the Terror and replayed in 1830 and 1848 without the
Mhm.
guillotine, but with the same structural tensions.
Mm-hmm.
The Sept. Why France needed multiple revolutions, and Britain did not. France lacked gradual constitutional reform, strong parliamentary tradition, stable intermediary institutions. The French Revolution destroyed the old order too completely, leaving
Too
no stabilizing
completely.
framework behind. Thus,
Yeah, exactly.
open
No
quote,
stabilizing
every
framework.
unresolved contradiction returned as another revolution.
No, Woodrow Wilson was a great president. The
8.
worst presidents
Final
were the
synthesis.
three that
The French
led three
Revolution
before
invented modern
FDR.
mass politics, legitimized popular revolt, created universal rights claims, but failed to reconcile liberty, equality, and authority. The Reign of Terror showed the dark potential of revolutionary politics under stress. The revolutions of 1830 and 1848 showed that the original promises of 1789
It's
still
still
had
not
not been
been
fulfilled. France did not escape the French Revolution. It kept reliving it until stability
Mhm.
finally emerged late in the 19th century. If you want, I can. Compare France's revolutionary cycle to Russia or China. Explain why 1871, the Paris Commune, was different. Show how these revolutions shaped modern democracy. Just tell me where you want to go next.
An FDR in what sense, Tom? You talking about early FDR or what? Yeah, what revolutionary shit are you gonna do? Yeah, don't fed, yeah. Yeah, Mega, you're here. Yeah, fucking Mamdami's police commissioner is a fucking So Maggie, you care about rape, right? So, okay, maybe you know about the broadening of the definition of rape in New York City? You realize that, right? That happened in September 2024? You're aware of that, right? I mean, you should be, given everything that you say, you should be happy that the definition of rape has been broadened. Yeah, Leandro, I would. You know what I wouldn't do? I wouldn't pull an Andrew Cuomo and start talking about how fucking, I'm Sonny Corleone. Yeah, yeah. So,
Here's a focused, accurate explanation of why rape reports in New York City increased in 2025,
rape reports.
even as most other major crime categories declined,
This is
including under the early reporting associated with the transition to Mayor Mamdani's administration. Reported rape incidents up in 2025, what the data shows. 1. Overall rise in reported incidents. Official NYPD and city reports show rape incidents increased in 2025 compared to 2024. For example, roughly 2,049 reported in 2025 versus 1,767 in 2024, a 16% rise. 2. Expanded legal definition of rape. A major driver of the increase is that New York State expanded its legal definition of rape in September 2024. This broadened definition now includes a wider range of non-consensual sexual acts that previously wouldn't have been classified as rape. Because of this change, more acts now meet the legal criteria for what is counted as rape in the crime statistics. Many of the additional reports represent acts that were already occurring, but were not previously categorized under the legal definition. 3. Increased reporting and outreach. Law enforcement and advocacy groups have also worked to encourage survivors to come forward, which contributes to higher reporting rates. Survivors may be more likely to report knowing a broader range of crimes is recognized legally. 4. Domestic violence component. Part of the rise in reported rape cases is also linked to domestic violence-related sexual assaults, which grew significantly in 2025, nearly 25% in that category alone.
25% growth in reported domestic violence.
Not necessarily an increase in incidents.
Domestic violence
because
related
the definition of rape was broadened and reporting may have improved, the raw number of reported cases going up doesn't necessarily mean that the underlying rate of sexual violence increased proportionally in reality. The statistics reflect changes in what counts as a reportable offense, who feels empowered or supported enough to report. Comparison with other data points. Some monthly NYPD statistics showed increases in rape reports, e.g. April saw 30% more reports than April 2024. But other summaries, like partial year counts, showed declines or mixed trends through later parts of 2025, illustrating that reporting and classification fluidity complicates year-to-year comparisons. Summary: why rape reports up in NYC. The main factors driving the uptick in reported rape cases in 2025 are 1. Expanded legal
And this is
definition
before Mamdani, by the way.
counted. 2. Improved survivor reporting and outreach, leading to more reports. 3. Growth in domestic violence-related sexual assaults as captured in police stats. 4. Statistical artifacts and classification changes, not necessarily a straight rise in violent behavior alone.
To what degree has the influx of Venezuelan migrants into the United States contributed to a higher amount of rape, threats to public safety, and crime in general? Yeah, Mega, that's right. Mamdami's eliminating all those policies. So guess what? Mamdami is not your boy, is he? What's up, Jishman? So, by the way, what is the nature of women? What Tom means is that a lot of the time women, like, yeah, he's right. The lower class, you know, it's like, Mega, it's like, you know, there are, I mean, do you understand that, like, during COVID, for example, everybody knows that the rate of domestic violence went up during COVID, right? Like, male on female. Like, it was, but, like, in black, Hispanic, like, households, it was far greater. Like, far greater. Yes, women are empathetic by nature. But, yes, exactly. Politicians exploit the nature of women to divide the people, yeah. And yes, and it's not politicians even, it's the oligarchy. Politicians are puppets. Yeah, I hate it. I fucking hate it too. I mean, Tom, it's not, but, and that's the thing, dude. It's like, politicians are only allowed to do things that are approved of by an oligarchy, and they also do what they're told by the oligarchy. Let's check that. In the United States, based on all available evidence, what days in a year are the most domestic violence cases reported. Kaczynski was right. I mean, Edmund Kemper was too. But yeah, how do you mean that he was right? Okay, Mega, it's saying, it's actually saying that New Year's Day, Mega, and then Independence Day are actually... Thanksgiving is in here, so is Christmas Eve. What, my merch hoodie? No. Yo, Connor, buy a Raw Power Skirmish Tournament mug, bro. Here, Mega, I'll play this for you. I mean, I can go, I don't have to use ChatGPT. I can go to the cited, this is from like, VAW.net, like, it's a domestic violence database. Mass General Brigham, fucking, you know, there's quite a few, like, I mean, cited sources in here. Yeah, new study finds holidays peak times for domestic violence injuries. You did. Yo, you did. You never got back to me, so... How was vacation, you did? Yo, Connor, I can't, but like... Yo, look at all the designs, Connor. Dude, mad anti-juiceman shit, so... Why have you been so busy you can't breathe? Training? Here. Connor, 1 second. Yo, you did. I'm gonna make, yeah, because he owes money left and right. A bunch of it sold. He said he was cool with it. Here, Connor, click that link. Here, click that link. I'm gonna show you what to do, okay? So these are all the designs, right? I'll make more. But, so here. Yo, you did. We need to talk. Dude, Juiceman can't drop merch. He's too much of a fucking And he does owe me money. Yo, here. Yo, by the way, you can get, like, Connor, you can get, like, mad types of t-shirts. And hoodies. Like, what do you want, Connor? You want a hoodie, bro? Like, what, classic hoodie, premium, lightweight, classic zip, or are you gonna rock a trucker hat, or just grab a mug? And Connor, if a mug is like doesn't fit your car, get one of these, bro. Rock this shit. I'm sure you can, Maya. See, because, like, you would think that... But you think it doesn't come in female fits, Maya? Think again. Try blend. Also, whatever color you want. V-neck. For those voluptuous tits. And I'm talking to you too, you did. Look at all the sizes. Dude, the gun stores in upstate New York, Tom, you'd swear you were in Kern County. But in New York City, bro, it's like the hardest place to legally obtain a gun. You should, Maya. And you don't have to get that one. I mean, that's one of many designs. You could go with the insane Mickey Mouse one that I just made. Go with this one. Yeah, I'm taking the Rams, Juice Man. Why? For this? You don't have to wear one that has, like, my shit on it. It's good, here. They sent me a mug, and they sent me a hoodie. And, like, hoodie's dope, dude. Like, honestly. They sent me, like, one with, like, one of my least favorite designs, but... No, it's good, man. Like, it's actually good. It's, like, insulated. The hoodies are insulated. And there's different kinds of hoodies, too. Dude, Juice Man, shut up like you know anything. Juice Man, like, could you, like, do you have a monetized channel where you can make merch? So, YouTube partners with a bunch of different, like, merch stores, but, like, some of them are only available to, like, 20K sub channels and more, 50K sub channels and more. This is the only ones available to 100K sub channels and more, so it's like, they do actually have the best shit. Oh, thank you. Yeah, go through the designs. Pick a design and pick a shirt. That would be phantasmagorical. Yeah, I know, Tom, right? Yo, but Connor, like, as much as I hate to side with Juice Man, the Rams are gonna win. You're talking about the They're playing the Bears, right? Next. A Daniel defense. I don't know what that is. Tommy boy. What is a Daniel defense DDMV4? No, extra. What? Oh, nice. Do it. I mean, if she got that, it would take her years to buy that in New York City to get cleared. Tom, but it's like you don't need a rifle in New York City. Yo, check out the Naomi merch I'm gonna launch soon. Hold on. What do you guys think? Yeah, Mega, and also you having a gun is retarded. No, why would you don't need a rifle for like home defense. Coming soon. Yeah, in New York City is the hardest place to legally obtain a gun. But Tom, listen. Like the thing about New York City is, like I'll take you to the park, and you could buy a gun from a dude that'll buy it back from you. Just make sure you wear gloves if you're gonna use it, because otherwise you get charged with 18 fucking homicides. Dude, it is a fact in the United States that the majority of gun crime is committed with illegally obtained weapons. Alright, yo, you did. I'll message you later, okay? You did. Crippy and elusive. Is that Connor? Okay, like actually though. Don't make me go to South Africa to visit several of my friends there, as well as you. The Celtic kid. Is that Connor? Is that a rifle? Cause I'm only like I gotta be honest with you, bro. I'm only interested. Or is it a shotgun or a rifle? Cause I'm only interested. Yeah, I know you. Fuck. That wouldn't be a bad trip. I mean, of course. Yes, Tom. Yeah, but Connor, in real talk, dude, I'm only interested in revolvers. Yo, Tom, Betty's been on a Rwandan genocide deep dive, and like he kind of got me on one. Yo, Juice Man of Francisco. I guess so. Okay, I'll screenshot it right now. No, you have to. Okay, so you have to realize that Mamdani is so bad for public safety. Yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, I guess. That what happened? Well, it's like he doesn't have any plans to deal with if you can extrapolate the public safety impact of Venezuelan migrants specifically. Also, the fact that crime stats have been fabricated, starting with when they skyrocketed after COVID. No. No, Tom, you know what I'm for. And don't call me Joe Rogan for this shit, because there should be higher salaries for police, okay? There should be, it should become a much more lucrative job. So you don't have fat fucking pig fucking fucks drawing down because they're too obese to give chase. Yeah, there's not money for that, Maya. Like, you know, you if you make the job, if you give psych training to police officers, like, do you have any idea how misappropriated New York City taxes are? Like, that could easily go into higher standards and higher pay for police officers. Yeah, the new head of the firemen was an EMT. That means fuck all for police officers who are responding to crimes and shooting people. Like, you understand the FDNY and the NYPD are two very different things. The NYPD is the largest crime family in the United States. No, they should, Mega, and therefore it becomes a much more lucrative job. And so you don't get sadistic. Right now, you know who forsakes money, success, fame, and glamour, which is what the society pushes as the values that people should pursue? Sadistic fucks are the only ones willing to forsake that. No, it's not. It is now. It is now. I know they're not trained for it. That's what I'm saying. Implementing that training or making it an option at the police academy so that you have cops on the street ready to deal with those things. I mean, that's what's necessary. Yeah, I know. I'm saying increase it, but increase the standards for like, you can't just have it's so low that all it attracts are sadistic fucks. No. Let me take that out. How about he increases cop pay and increases cop training? Makes it a more lucrative but harder to get job. So you don't just get sociopaths joining it. Yeah? Like, minimum fitness standards would be one way to go. You know how many fat cops you see? Especially in New York? Fat. You think the corruption? Yeah, and teachers. Yeah, Aisha was about that. But I mean, but the problem, and that's the thing. It's like, that's why. And they say that a hero could save us. I'm not gonna say. What's that quote from? What is the quote? And they say a hero could. and they say that a hero could save us, I'm not gonna stand here and wait, bro. You really just quoted Nickelback, you fucking dumbass? No, that's Nickelback, idiot. The original ties to the original Spider-Man. Alright, Tom, here, you want one? Pointed threats, a bluff with scorn. Suicide remarks are torn from the fool's gold mouthpiece. The hollow horn plays wasted words, proves to one that he not busy being born is busy dying. So Tom, are you busy being born or are you busy dying? Okay? Because it seems like everybody's busy dying. And without accelerationism, alright? Like, nothing's gonna be born. It's just gonna be a slow, rotting burn. Yeah, Alexander Hamilton. And you want to know something about Alexander Hamilton, Tom? He was right, bro. Like, you want to go Hamilton versus Jefferson? Jefferson was a fucking idiot, bro. States' rights get you the Civil War. Okay? That's what states' rights gets you. Alright? Hamilton was right about a centralized government, bro. Yeah, to live outside the law, you must be honest. And most people aren't. Because yeah, that's Bob Dylan. Absolutely Sweet Mary. And the thing about that, Tom, is like, yeah, to most, like, you might be honest, Tom, but like, fucking, do you think most, Tom, would you identify as a libertarian a bit? Like, probably, right? Okay. So, like, that, now, I agree with almost all libertarian philosophy, except when it comes to taxes, because taxes, okay, you're literally Ben Franklin. All right, like, I'm not literally anybody, but I would be between Patrick Henry and Alexander Hamilton. Okay, and Noam Chomsky a bit, just in anarcho-syndicalism, because you wanna know why? Like, about Hamilton, dude. Like, and I am libertarian and accept taxes. Now, you get into misappropriation of taxes, which is a huge problem, right? But the thing is, right, like, do you, like, people who go, like, oh, I shouldn't have to pay for fucking, it's Darby Crash. Yeah, and Darby Crash was a fucking genius. Like, don't even start. But, no, Tom, seriously. Like, nah, Tom. The society you live in allows you to make the money that is taxed. If you like to live in a society with paved roads, okay, oh, I shouldn't have to pay for public school because I don't have any kids. Bro, go fuck yourself, Tom. Like, about that, right? No, my ass, dude, my fucking ass. Alright, you hate roads? Really? Okay. Yo, Tom, what kind of car do you drive? Seriously, what kind of car no, Jello Biafra, please. You kidding? Dead Kennedys got gay-ass political. Worse than the Clash. Jello Biafra sucks balls. Tom, what kind of car do you drive? You can tell me, dude. I ain't gonna track you down. Do you really drive a Scion BC? What year? What year? Man, I'm Tom. I'm building in for you bullshitting me. right now, just so you know. But what year? What year? Let's see. Yo, come on, come on. You can tell me what kind of car you drive, bro. You don't need to tell me your license plate. Della Rocha, what? Come on. Come on, you can tell I really want to know. From Rage, the Steven camera. Nah, he didn't drive it. Dude, I have a chainsaw at my other place. Alright, I'll take Tom's word for it. They didn't make they didn't make the BC in 2007. Tommy. And there is no sign on BC. Yeah, that's what I thought. Even though, I mean, you might still be lying, but BMW is a little bit closer. It's okay. You should be proud of yourself. It's okay. BMW, what? BMWs have shit electrical systems, by the way. But BMW, what, dude? I'm just interested. Dude, Tom, I'll tell you what kind of car my father drives, because he finally accepted a fucking gift from me. I mean, not that that matters. I'm just, like, yeah. Just collateral or whatever. I used to be able to, man. I wouldn't trust myself to anymore. Idaho can. Can you? Oh, yeah. What's your BMW 3 Series? What's your, yeah, but what's your, what's your current car? Yeah, I know. The electrical systems on BMWs are trash. Second only to the fucking Jaguar. Actually, Jaguar would be second. BMW would be third. First would be Land Rovers. Oh, please. And you run their hand for stuff. Yeah. No, you just don't know how to. Come on, be honest. It's okay. Tom, what kind of car do you have now? Yo, this is a good recommendation, Tom, for a 357, by the way. Yeah, no, that's fair, Tom. Return to grass. You hate roads, yeah, but you still drive on them. Tom, you plan on having children at some point, don't you? Tom? Okay, Tom. You plan on having children? You believe in God. You plan on having children? You don't even know anymore. Well, the thing is, Tom, I believe you will someday, right? Does he have stoplights? Of course. Listen, Tom, you will have children at some point, okay? And their schooling is going to be something that you will be invested in if you're any kind of a good father, which you will be. I have my faith in you, right? So, like, certain taxes, Tom, like, now tax dollars being misappropriated, I'm with you. I think they're bullshit. Yeah, Tom, but, like, nah, dude, why? Why, like, why would you, why would you put your kid into what will likely be a politically slanted private school? What do you mean don't do charter? He's not broke. I was in charter school because I was broke. Charter school is for fucking broke kids. Like, I mean, Tom, don't you dare homeschool your kids, bro. Don't socially fuck them. Nah. Charter is a scam? It depends where. Oh yeah, try telling that to Aisha. I guess she would own you in that debate. Like, if it weren't for charter school, I'd probably, even though I got kicked out of that district. 2 jobs as a parent? What do you mean? If your children go to charter school? Man, look at the world around us. It's a bunch of juice men. Keeping my kids as far away. Yeah, but Tom, you don't have to. Yeah, but where you live, dude, just don't live in fucking Compton and public school won't be like that. Well, yeah. I mean, keep them safe. Nah, Tom, you can't be that way. You can't be that way. You weren't. Tom, you weren't fucking. You weren't homeschooled. You might have gone to private school, but you weren't homeschooled. I mean, Tom, seriously, like, bro, in Malibu, or Pacific Palisades, or Santa Monica, okay? Like, you're not dealing with fucking juice men, you know? Not even in fucking, I mean, not even in, really where you're from, where you're at. I mean, public school is like, is definitely something like that can to be believed in. It just depends where you're at. I'd go up into these Westchester County suburban schools. They have like film classes and shit in high school. My high school didn't have fucking shit like that. Well, yeah, Tom, I had shit grades until I realized that film school was something I could do. I had shit grades and I sold blow, and then I sold blow even more because I needed to pay for college and I got good grades. Because how hard is it? Tom, how hard would it have been for you to get good grades if you gave a fuck, right? You know, the only reason, you know, like if you're smart, high school is easy. It's just you have to have a reason to give a fuck. You know? What do you mean you weren't negative? Like your grades weren't negative? Someone just repost something. Dude, Holden Caulfield was cool. Which reference? Are you an optimist, Tom? Because every time I fucking talk to you lately, okay, you're talking about how nothing means anything, and what are you gonna tell me that you're joking? Okay, Tom, what you are is a disappointed idealist, and that's okay. Like, you know? Like, seriously. That's like, that's real. I mean, that really is, you know, disappointed idealism can go one of two ways. What's called counter signaling. Oh, what your whole things are going. Yeah, yeah. I know it's called crush ideas on my. No, but really though, it's called counter signaling. Yeah, you're gonna hit me with some trendy ass bullshit. Except, what is that? What's the purpose of counter signaling? Like, where does that get you? Come on, don't, dude. Come on, I'm not. You don't have to try to bullshit me. Like, are you telling me to read Kafka, Mega? Okay, Mega. Okay, I've actually read this shit. Okay, this is everything Kafka's ever written. Okay, don't give me that shit. Maybe read some Kafka. All right, I've actually read this shit. Have you? Have you? Don't come at me with, like, read some Kafka. All right, of his earlier diaries published. I even have where is it? Oh yeah, complete stories, including America, his first fucking story that he ever wrote. Please. No, Tom should not really read less than 0 unless he wants. Use comedy to reject Dune. I mean, you can use comedy to embrace it too. No, you won't. You won't school me in I don't give a fuck about your first editions. You have no idea what you're talking about. I have America too. I don't give a fuck about your first edition. That just means you spent more money to get it than I did. Okay? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, America. Got you. Jesus. Please. Kafka, Dostoevsky, okay? And then, like, I mean, how, you know, Kafka, Dostoevsky, Thomas Mann, fucking Robert Musil. Because you love it more? It doesn't matter that you have it in first edition. I believe in laughing at misery. I mean, I think so. See, Tom, I believe in laughing at misery and taking it in stride, but I don't like, and that has helped me overcome it, right? But what I don't, I guess I would say that I don't like. I'm not looking at. It's like I'm just, I'm just wearing shit on my sleeve. You know. Tom, the best comics, like my boy Doug Stanhope up here, or my boy Chase O'Neill over there, right? They're dark fucking souls, bro. Like, very intelligent, very dark, you know? Like, that's why why do you think Greg Giraldo committed suicide? What, Mitch Hedberg kind of sucked balls. I don't care about him. Ark is watching? Okay. Why would you? I'm not talking about Contra, so why do you. David Panda, what are you, a narc? They killed Greg. Giraldo was a lawyer before. He was a Harvard educated lawyer. Dude, more like they killed Patrice because he was too funny. Yeah. Amy. That's a nice first. That's a first edition of America, which came out in 1914. How do you know that, David Panda? What do you think, Tom? What makes you say that? Yeah, Pryor. Dude, and people want to tell me that, like, fucking. Dude, Idaho tries to tell me that George Carlin was a fraud. Ark owns me? You mean Contra owns me? Then dude, don't come in here and try to rage bait me to talk shit about Contra. I have no problem with Contra. I would love to hash out whatever he thinks, whatever the fuck he accused me of talking shit. Alright? Your mom's package. Yo, like, your mom's package is my dick. She likes to play little ownership games. She's like, who's this dick belong to? And I'm like, you do. Or you, whatever. Your mom's package. Get the fuck out of here, faggot. Ark owns you. Look, Pryor and Carlin. But, but then you gotta get to, shit that actually. She didn't exploit his death, man. She was invited by Opie and Anthony on to, she didn't exploit his death. And she also had to provide for herself, dude. You have to understand, Patrice O'Neill was not particularly wealthy. You only own 4 books. What are they? The American First Edition. After Norm MacDonald's great, but he wasn't up there. Khan says he thought he worked it out, but then he went on Milo. Oh, well, yeah, but it's not like he was there and I had it. It's not like I went on Milo's stream over his. Jesus. Yo, Tom, you know what book you'd like? And I do mean this, Tom. Where is it? Hmm. Well, I mean, this isn't what I was gonna pull out, but accelerationism, for sure. Another one would be, anarchism. Where's that? Yo, Emil Durkheim on suicide, and why you would like that book, Tom, is not what you would think. So, Emil Durkheim has the theory that suicide, the option of suicide, War of the Flea and Fry of the Brain. Okay, let me screenshot this. Hold on. So, Emil Durkheim's a philosopher. Listen. So, listen. Is he live now? David, is he live right now? Alright, so here's what I'm gonna say, Tom. Emil Durkheim. That's okay, Connor. Take it easy. Tom, Emil Durkheim has the theory that the option of suicide is the main motivating factor in human technological progression, right? So Galileo figures out that the Earth revolves around the sun and rotates, and we have a solar system, right? Prior to that, it was everything revolved around the Earth, right? So hold on. So basically, okay, if you think about that, right? He was threatened with the medieval Inquisition for his studies, which means being tortured to death horribly. Okay? So he's in an observatory up on this hill. He can see if people are coming for him. So he ties a noose knot over here and goes, fuck it, I'm gonna continue my research, okay? So I can see you motherfuckers coming. Like, and I'll hang myself before I get tortured to death. Green Mario Spark. Guerrilla Warfare from 1965. Yo, Amy, you know that Giuseppe Garibaldi was one of the four figures of the Risorgimento, which is like the unification of Italy. He went to South America and trained in guerrilla warfare and then came back and led that revolution. He even advised Abraham Lincoln during the Civil War on guerrilla warfare tactics. Sicilian guy. Alright, David Panda, I'm gonna mod you. Okay, David Panda, I just modded you. I want you to link me the kick link right now for Conjo. We'll see if he's live. Which gorilla is Tom? Mega, what is that? Cuban? Okay. Thank you, David. 1 second. Yeah, they were trained. That is true. Just like CIA trained Al Qaeda members got into American flight school. Oh, he is live.
Yeah, you don't look like he's got much going on in there tonight. I was eating. Oh, sorry, but I don't either.
Oh, he's rebroadcasting. Alright.
Yes, sir.
Alright. I'll see you guys over there.
I finished my